Ascension begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
I have hit the button. It is blue.
It is blue.
Yes.
All right, cool.
The gasps were a little rude, but all right.
I wasn't gasping. I was just saying, all right.
Those two.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't in shock that you would have pressed it. It was a, oh my god, we're starting. So
It's already
magical. Beardy, start it.
Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Check, Please. I am your Game Master, Beardy, and these, all around me here, are my lovely players. Introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. He goopy.
I'm Grem, and I'll be playing Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I don't play anyone.
And I am Xeno. I am playing a businessman Zu'lin right now.
It's true. It's true. Well, so last time you were arriving in the town of Aydin. Does anyone want to give any more specific explanation of what happened last time?
Aydin that
Sure.
pussy, y'all.
All right.
Yep,
All right,
that's
good.
the
Yeah, good
explanation. Speaking of, though, Xander got a message communication from Owen who was like, hey, guess what? I'm awake now. I was chilling in my mom's tree, as one does, you know. We've got a messenger for you. And Xander was like, oh, okay. So Xander was like, hey, everyone, we've got a messenger. We need to go west. So we went west, and walking towards us through the darkness was none other than Dawn. And Dawn, having spent a lot of time with Elias, they're on a first name basis, apparently. She had some changes of heart. She experienced a lot, reflected a lot on her relationships, and so she went up to Louie and was like, hey, who should I get with? There was an entire conversation where Louie got angry about her suggesting Xander, so she instead figured it might be Bastion or Valentino that might be a good option. Notably, Louie did not dissuade her from Zu'lin as a potential option.
No, he definitely tried to a little. He was like, I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, sure. So anyways, Dawn went to Stavik and was like, hey, Stavik, we should stop this. And Stavik was like, oh, all right. And Dawn was like, we've both made a lot of mistakes. You tried to erase my memory so that I wouldn't remember that you said that you would date me, and I killed your daughter. So, you know, we've both made mistakes. Which, fair.
Even
She's
Stevens.
right. Yeah.
Fair?
She tried to get Xander with Louie. Xander said no to that. She was like, why though? You should. It would make me feel better. Then she proceeded to
She's just a girl.
flirt with both Valentino. She is just a girl.
Just a girl.
And Bastion, alternating between them as we headed off. Zu'lin was doing lots of experiments. We discussed different ways that we would get rid of him, which was very fun. And as we got to town, Zu'lin took all of his ether glass and distributed it in, like, basically concoctions. So it was a small bit of ether glass and a lot of water, I believe.
And he sold it.
To give to all the townsfolk. Yeah, he sold it, made a lot of money. I'm curious to see what deleterious effects this will have on the constitutions of these individuals, depending on what the dosing was like.
Nice
In any
word.
case, this town is a cult. They seem to worship their leader lady and drop presents upon her. We, as we went through the town, discovered that there is a monster of some sort, and the bridge, we are not allowed to cross it until the monster has been dealt with. So we were in the middle of just having a bit of a discussion about that problem, and that's where we left off.
Indeed. And in fact, the last thing that was said was this lady, Madame Otzi, as she was introduced to you, had explained that she was quite glad that you all were here, and that perhaps fate had delivered you to this very town to save them from problems that they were facing by this terrible creature that she explained dwelt somewhere to the west of town. But please, before we part ways, I would like to get to know the potential saviors of my town a little bit better.
I wouldn't
Have
mind
you-
getting to know you either.
Okay.
Have you perhaps had a meal yet today?
I mean, we had like breakfast, but I guess we haven't. No.
I genuinely don't remember out of character.
We normally don't RP that part,
Yes.
so.
No, yeah, just what time of day it
Mhm.
is, I guess. Is
I
what I'm
think
trying
Oh,
to remember.
it's about 10 a.m.
Oh, I see. It says right there. I'm a fool. All right, yes.
It's okay, he just changed it too. It was 8 just
I know
a
what you mean.
second ago.
Time flies, man.
I suppose we could
Like an
do
arrow.
a brunch.
Very well.
Unless that's dumb, and then never mind.
Of course
That
not.
isn't dumb at all. Please, join me. And she'll gesture to one of the folk behind her, one of the guards, who will open the door behind her, and she will head into another room and take a seat at the end of a long dining table.
It's a lot of people.
Oh, yes. The town hall is filled with servants and petitioners and guards. And you are all asked to come on in and take a seat at the table somewhere.
I find a spot and sit.
You got it.
After you, Zu'lin.
Zu'lin's not with y'all.
He's outside
Zu'lin
selling
is still
shit.
outside? Okay. You got it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Daddy's making money.
It's true.
Good for you, Daddy.
Gotta get that cheddar.
So that he can make more drugs to sell to people. Holla holla.
Yeah, pretty much.
Infinite money glitch.
Owning a business?
No.
No, definitely not.
Inheriting a business.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
As you all, aside from Zu'lin, take a seat at this table, servants will come in and deliver plates of some fairly basic-looking food. Nothing all that fancy. Fruits, vegetables, a little bit of meats, some cheeses, basic things. Some bread, of course. And each time someone lays down a plate of something, the woman at the head of the table will give them a gracious nod and a few short words of thanks. And once enough food has been laid out, she looks to each of you and says, "So, please do tell me of yourselves. You all seem so very interesting looking. It is not often we receive guests from far away."
Louie,
I suppose we're kind of exotic to these parts.
while you're saying that, Louie will start pulling his bangs a bit more over his eyes. Especially the scarred one. Yeah, I suppose we do look like that outwardly, but we're just people passing through.
Heroic people with lots of adventures to tell of, yes. We've could go all day about the various beasts and monsters we have felled, the tyrants we have overthrown. But I don't know that you have all day, of course.
Yes, Valentino's stories are quite wondrous, you might say. So there might be too many. He has so many.
There are too many. Before we get into that, though, I would actually ask. Sorry.
Louie's just trying to help.
Do go on.
Secret words.
Ooh, yeah, talk dirty to me.
All right.
Yeah.
That raised my fucking brain. But what about yourself? I'd like to get to know a little more about you and this lovely town of yours, of course. We are far away enough that we haven't really heard about the history of the region.
Oh. Well, there's not all that much to say. Aydin has been a farming and fishing community here for many generations. It was started originally by settlers that came both from the south and from the east. Humans mostly, as you can probably tell from the town's population. I personally came here perhaps a decade ago and found this place to be most wonderful. The people here have been incredibly gracious and kind, and we helped each other. The town now prospers, aside from a few minor problems. The beast that plagues the town's waterway.
For now.
But aside from that, the town has grown and prospered quite a bit in those last 10 years.
Did you have experience being a leader before you came upon this town?
Something like that. I've often had a mind for problem solving and a good ear for listening, and that oftentimes those two traits make for a reasonable leader.
Fair. As you are.
Two traits we have in common, I see. It's curious to hear that you're a traveler yourself, though. You don't have any interesting stories?
My years of traveling are largely behind me. I settled here around a decade ago. I was somewhat young when I first moved to this place. There was hostilities from where I was originally from, and those memories are still sharp in my mind.
Of course, I know her.
How old does Madame Atzi look?
She looks to be in her late 20s, perhaps early 30s.
Okay. For a human.
Yeah.
Which I get would just mean those numbers.
Yeah. So, where were you from, if you don't mind me asking? If that's too personal, I'll drop it.
South of here, a little ways. On the other side of the realm of New Proto. But please, I would like to hear of where all of you came from.
Oh, well, I've come. The place I came from is so small and remote, I'm sure you've never heard of it. That's really not the interesting part of our story. But you might be curious to hear that we've only been traveling together ourselves for not too long. We've had quite some interesting stories in that time.
Truly.
We all, yes, we are. We've solved a number of murders. We've done battle with minotaurs, hags, giants.
I see. And
So
you
this
have-
beast of yours will be little problem.
And you have come out on top in all of these exchanges.
Oh, of course.
It's
Glorious.
very heroic.
It's nice of you to say, my dear. You'll see many more acts of heroism before we are gone, I'm sure. And perhaps some other acts of stamina and bravery.
Please make a diplomacy check.
All right, I appreciate you letting the dice do this and not leaving it to me the whole way. 'Cause I am drowning over here. That's a 26?
Oh, okay. Her eyes light up a bit as you make these sort of veiled attempts at what is probably meant to be flirtatious words. And her smile broadens slightly. You do seem like a very forward and interesting person. I'm certainly interested in hearing more, of course.
I'm certain we'll find the time for it. But
I would like to hear from your friends, though.
Oh, of course.
She looks at the two people who have remained silent to now. And please do tell me something of yourselves.
I'm trying to think of a way to a diplomatic way to describe myself.
Just say it. Just do it. You're in the moment.
What's non-diplomatic about describing yourself to begin with? What requires the thought process?
I'm trying to think of how to best describe myself without giving away the ghost, as it were.
Which
lied.
ghost are we
There you
talking? I mean, you paladin of Odin, right?
yeah, I got. Well, I owe my existence to most of the individuals at this table.
And one more specifically.
One more than most.
Mhm.
But we have combined amongst us, we have, I'd say, over a couple of centuries worth of experience.
Truly, that much. And from the list of creatures that you have faced, you all sound like indeed brave heroes.
I suppose. A little
Do
bit.
what's necessary.
It's a matter of perspective, I think.
But that is the
As-
correct perspective to have, yes.
As for myself, I came from the heavens.
She blinks a few times and looks at you. I'm afraid I didn't hear you properly. It sounded like you said you descended from the heavens.
That is correct.
Truly.
Can't you tell by looking at him?
What an interesting concept. Heaven-born and forged by celestial light. How very interesting.
That is correct. Thank you, I suppose.
Oh, I wasn't commenting positively or negatively, simply saying that it was something that is certainly unusual to see these days. I have heard of your kind, but you may be the first I've ever met in the flesh.
Well,
I
whatever stories you
understand.
heard, I assure you they are true.
Well, there aren't a lot of records about that, but even so, I think every single one is its own unique case.
I see. The stories I have heard say that those born from the light of heaven tend to make a great impact on the world, as if fate itself bends around them.
There was certainly a great impact, you could say.
Fascinating.
I am somewhat curious about your town and how this monster appeared. How long have you been dealing with this creature?
It has come and gone for a while now, a few years. Though most of the time it must remain dormant or in some form of hibernation. For sometimes it goes months without being seen, and then there are times when it is far more active. I'm afraid you have found us in one of those times.
Is there anything that correlates to those time periods, perhaps? Anything that you've noticed being here for so long?
Not exactly. Sometimes it appears during the summer, sometimes in the winter,
Eh.
other times...
Is it pollution, maybe? Or too much activity?
It's hard to say. None have any reasonable idea as to what causes this, but at the moment, I'm afraid it is dangerously active. So much so that I've asked the townspeople to not use the bridges for the time being.
Okay.
What about the people on the other side?
Well, they don't really lack for much. There are farms on the south side of the river and hunting there as well. I don't expect any of the people there to starve or anything, but being out of communication with them has been troubling for some of them. Many of families are split on the north and south sides of the river, so I'm sure that's been hard on those folk in town. But we have tried to keep our spirits high, and we know that we can outlast this thing, as we have done many times before. Though, if you are as brave and heroic as you have mentioned, perhaps this will be the last time we'll ever have to have these sorts of measures.
We'll have to hold you, or you can hold us to that.
Yes. Dealing with the monster, do we just go across the bridge to fight it, or?
Oh, well, I suppose you could try and bait it out at the bridge, though it may be difficult to fight there. It has been spotted west of town as well. There's a swamp, a wetlands in that direction that it may live in.
How sure are you? Has anyone gone there, or is it just rumors?
Hunters have seen things that they believe to be tracks for the creature. They also believe that there are other signs of its dwelling there.
Okay.
They are, of course, very careful to remain distant when they head in that direction. But sometimes there's good hunting that way, and, well, the hunters will go where they will find prey, as is their wont.
Does the beast not eat all the animals over there?
I'm not certain. I don't know what tastes it has. If I didn't know better, I would say that it had a taste for the flesh of folk in this village over anything else.
Fascinating.
Concerning.
It seems that this town became its hunting ground quite a while ago.
Do you know how long ago? Was it before you came here?
No, I've been here for around a decade. I think its first attack was a few years after I had arrived.
Mm.
See.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is it something that followed you from your past at all?
I should hope not. I fled a darker place and found a better life here. But a creature such as that, I've not seen.
Mm. Well, in the very least, we can try our best to take care of this. And to be honest, I believe we must, as we have important things to get to eventually. But it's also good to just help people.
That is so kind of you to say. What sorts of important things?
Gotta...
Well, you see, madame, the very world is at stake. It is up to us to battle deep in seemingly insurmountable evils and then surmount them subsequently.
And the world itself hangs in the balance?
I'm afraid so. But you need not fear, my dear, for the world hangs firmly in our hands.
I'm glad that you have this firmly in your grasp.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink some water.
And that what hangs is safe in that grip.
Yes. And anything in my firm grasp is very safe.
I'm sure it is, Valentino.
Lovely to hear.
Yes. Valentino is quite serious, though his tone always sounds very jovial.
Of course.
Serious and jovial in the same moment. We have a bright future ahead of us.
And what of your
carve your dark present?
And what of your other friend, the one who is selling wares in the square?
He's here.
Yeah, that's kind of what he does. He's like a doctor.
Oh,
He's a man of science who wants to end death, as it were.
How very interesting. I should like to speak with them. She turns and looks to one of the guards and says a few words. The guard will give a crisp, they'll stand at attention crisply and even click their heels and then turn and leave the chamber. Meanwhile, outside, Zu'lin, you have cleaned up out here quite well. You have sold a great deal of your items, and at the moment you're sort of just counting your remaining inventory and all of the coins.
Money.
That sweet, sweet money. That stack of cash. That dosh. That cold, hard coinage.
Bread.
That bread, yo. That cheddar.
Uh-huh.
Them fat stacks. And as you do, you see a couple of guards approaching your wagon.
They want to take my money. I closed up the chest.
They get close enough that one of them holds an arm up in greeting. Hello there.
Well, hello. There seemed to be an issue, sir.
Oh, something of that, yes. Do you have a few moments to speak?
I suppose so. I've just closed up shop, as it were.
Oh, fortuitous, then. Please come with us.
Yes,
And they will gesture for you to follow to the large, fancy building in the middle of town.
I will follow.
All right, you are escorted into a building that is lined with folk of different types, lots of townsfolk and clerks, guards, and whatnot. There are people here that are delivering gifts. There are people here that seem to be petitioning for help for various things. And you are escorted past all of them and into a chamber with a large dining table covered in a variety of snacks, of light foods. At the head of that table sits a woman with fiery red hair and very piercing green eyes. The rest of your party is seated around that table.
This does appear to be much more beneficial than I'd expected after being grabbed by 2 guards.
They grabbed you?
No, only in leading, not in physical contact.
That makes more sense. I would be surprised for anyone who makes unwarranted physical contact to not be present with us.
Zu'lin will shimmy over to any open seating that he sees.
You got it. You can take a seat there at the table, and you take a seat between Dawn and Bastion. Dawn leans over and points at one of the fruits, like a plate of fruit. Those are really tasty. You should try one.
They're plastic.
It's just wax.
They're just wax fruits. She's eaten 2.5 of them already.
I'll grab a fruit.
Oh, baby. Poor girl.
May I know the reason for my summons?
Hello. I was looking forward to meeting you as well. I was told that you were a healer of some kind.
Indeed, I am a doctor, as it were.
Fantastic. Would you be willing to aid the people of this town?
Of course, a doctor does not limit his healing to only specific individuals.
Excellent to hear. Truly.
Is there a specific ailment that is afflicting your people, though?
There is trouble at the moment. There is, of course, a creature that has been preying upon the folk of this town. It has been...
Creature, you say? Would you mind describing such a thing?
Well, it appears to be a great serpent of some kind. Quite a long neck and a dangerous bite. One that sleeps for many years at a time, or months at a time, I should say.
Does this sound familiar to Zu'lin?
You're welcome to make a knowledge nature if you have it.
Yes, let me just open up that. Knowledge nature, you said?
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty. That's a 31.
A 31. You have heard of the concept of giant animals. You know that certain species of snakes do get quite large. Many of them can even become a tremendous size. So it could certainly be some sort of enormous snake.
I see. So this may not be a monster at all, but a oversized snake, as it were. One of substantial heft, I would say.
I see.
Were they snakes on a monster? The fuck was
I
that big
suppose-
bear considered then?
I suppose that has to do with various definitions. If it consumes people, I think many would consider it a monster, whether it's natural born or not.
Yeah, that does seem fair nonetheless.
It's definitely consistent with our findings, our adventures.
Yeah, oddly enough. So, is your suggestion to go to this cave, then?
Well, if that is something that you would be willing to do for us, it would certainly be appreciated. Though I have no authority to hold you here in the town, so if you simply need to continue on the way, you may leave the town at your leisure.
Oh,
And
So-
unfortunately, our path brings us across this bridge. So, or fortunately for you, is we have resolved both our problems.
and
That's most kind of you.
I don't think
course.
any of us wish to leave people in need.
That is most kind indeed.
We're just, I don't know, just trying to do our best, I guess.
Wonderful. It's an amazing thing to hear.
Thank you.
She looks around the table and will look to Zu'lin. Whereabouts do you hail from? I'm not familiar with one of your particular garb.
I do not believe that you would recognize it as quite a small town. But I have been traveling around in order to increase my knowledge of healing.
I see.
A bit more nomadic, I suppose, as you can tell from my cart.
Fascinating.
Is there
What?
something about him that sticks out in particular about him than the rest of us?
Oh, it's a very interesting looking mask.
No, well, the entire attire is created in order to protect myself from the concoctions that I create. I do work with a bit of acids as well as fumes, you see.
I see. I'm unfamiliar with the art of healing. I didn't realize it involved acids.
Not for most, but mine is a bit more physical rather than magical.
I see.
Those are
I
pretty
know.
physical as healing.
I do know that there are a great deal of poultices and potions that can be crafted from herbs found all around us. But I have not seen one heal people from acids before.
Well, everyone in our group contributes to our defense as well. As we are accosted by any sort of unruly brigands or horrendous beast.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Yeah.
mentioned minotaurs and giants and the like.
Yes. And the acids and explosives that Zu'lin provides in those situations have been crucial for our success.
Explosives.
Indeed, there's quite a bit you can do with the mixture of certain chemicals. Some will bring aid to the fallen, while others will dispense of problems, I suppose you could say.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our town is somewhat of a backwater, and I'm afraid we don't have much to offer
Oh.
in,
Mm.
well, in the means of knowledge for someone such as yourself, but we do have a very small library. Perhaps there are volumes there that you might find useful.
Indeed, if there's any that pertain to a local fauna and flora, that'd be quite interesting for me.
Oh, I believe there certainly will be. Local herbalists and the like who have lived here for generations, I'm certain, have left various manuscripts on the subject.
I appreciate the generosity, madam.
Well, please, dig in. We have a bounty of food here. It is one of the things that we have been blessed with.
Was the fruit good?
Oh, no. No. Not at all.
God damn
It was very waxy, in fact. And it's very bland. It's like... Do you know the worst thing about a pear?
Yes.
It's sort of...
I've eaten a pear before.
Yeah, you've eaten a pear. You've eaten a pear. You know the worst thing
the
about
worst
a pear.
part is pretty
Yeah.
much
The pear.
Yeah, right? So it's like that. In fact, this is probably a cousin to the pear.
Oh.
It's
so
sandy.
wet sandpaper.
It's sandy and wet, but at the same time, it's while it's wet and messy, it also somehow gets stuck in your throat as if it was too dry. It's really the worst of everything. It's
Yeah, like you put a piece of sandpaper in a bucket of water for one full day and then ate it.
Yeah. It's still dry. It doesn't matter how wet it is. It's somehow still dry, and it has this gritty texture to it, and it gets stuck in your teeth even. It
feels like it's actively ruining your teeth.
Next, you're going to tell me it has seeds, too.
It does. It does have seeds.
Oh!
Shit's loaded with seeds. And the seeds are bitter.
Oh, y'all
Yeah.
shitting on things of life. God damn it.
Is there any sausages or anything for the breakfast? Or
Oh, yes.
brunch, whatever.
Yeah. There's meats of various types as well as cheeses of various types.
Okay.
So you can stick with the meats, cheeses, and breads.
Yeah, I think Louie will
Which
do
are all-
that.
Pretty good.
Zu'lin will move his pear monstrosity to Dawn's plate.
Dawn will hoover that down.
Oh,
She's
no.
already eaten 2.5 of them, and as soon as you set that one on there, she'll pick it up and she's double fisting this thing now. I'm talking about how good they are.
She's like, I can finally eat rocks again.
Yeah, exactly. She's so excited to eat rocks again. It's great.
Manners.
While
Dawn.
what? It's good.
Girl,
What?
one
It's
hand at
really
a
good.
time.
Why? I have 2 hands.
You're being rude at the table.
What's rude about it?
I'll
I'm
teach
just
you
eating.
etiquette later.
Okay. Is that like a knot tying thing?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Louie just sits there looking confused.
It's all right, Don. Just enjoy the rest of your meal.
And she'll continue to eating. Bastion is picking around at a few of the morsels and trying the breads. What I will say is the general flavor of like the spicing on the meats and things. If any of you are widely traveled, the flavor profiles of this stuff reminds you of protean food. So there's sort of this. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's almost like they have chosen spicing that has this sort of pungent or almost fetid flavor, which I know sounds bad. It tastes almost rotted slightly, but it's on purpose. It's very, very unique. It's not bad. It's just unless you're used to it, you're gonna be surprised. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I'd say Louie's eating some of it, and then he just stops after a while and just puts his fork down and just moves his plate out in front of him.
So full.
Yeah.
Xander is not eating,
Yeah.
Valentino's just
nor is
fucking
Stavik.
inhaling that shit.
Yeah, you've been around the block.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass my plate to Valentino.
All right, fine. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
What was Stavik?
Yeah, as this meal's gone on, actually, Madame Otzi is looking at Stavik now. Do you not enjoy these foods? Perhaps I can fetch something else.
I appreciate it. I have not been feeling well, so I've been abstaining from eating recently. I appreciate it.
You should have let me know, Stavik. I could have given you some healing.
Yes, you travel with a renowned healer. How could you possibly be ill?
Some of the individuals believe they're a bit tough, you will see. They believe they can power through rather than require the healing. Which is quite a feat of determination, I would say.
It also doesn't
Stavik's
help
got a
that,
bit of a unique digestion as well.
indeed. Plus, a portion of his illness is more of a spiritual sort than a physical.
Yeah, I think that's a good
Oh.
way to put it.
The gods have cursed you?
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. Which god has cursed you? Perhaps we have a means to repair it here in our town.
Oh.
Yes, Stavik. Which
We
god
have a
has
few
cursed you?
shrines.
Suddenly the most interesting thing at breakfast has happened.
Oh no! No, I would not deign to say it was a curse.
Probably Owen.
I don't know. Terrace might be on the bucket list.
No, Owen would not be cursing me.
Table gets a lot more quiet all of a sudden.
Louie just runs his finger on the like designs on the tablecloth.
I will, in my travels, things that ought not be tampered with were tampered with, and my condition is a result of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I see.
It's something we've been actively looking to resolve, but unfortunately, minor shrines haven't done the job thus far. We need someone truly connected with the gods.
I must admit that I have had a few brief run-ins with a wider and more difficult to understand world than the one that we usually live in. Things that are difficult to explain. Perhaps I could be of help.
Well, unfortunately, the individuals that guided me to my current state, unfortunately, I think is long dead. And that person took advantage of good nature, and I am often reluctant to believe in good nature of others.
I assure you, I have only your best interests at heart, friend. You did offer to solve our town's crisis.
I would also
May I at
argue,
least-
Stavik, that you actually are quite giving to people of good nature. Don't sell yourself short on that.
May I at
Sometimes.
least examine you to see if I could help with this curse?
Looks to Xander, looks to the group. That depends. Would you? It would have to be solely you.
I see.
It is rather graphic, I'm afraid, in the sense of speaking.
Well, I have had my fill of this food. Are you busy now?
No, not particularly.
Please, join me in my private chambers. And
You got
she'll-
there first, Valentino.
I know, I gotta kill Stavik. She's like, I got my fill of this food. I was like, uh-oh.
Now, let me get you out of these clothes. God damn it!
Give me a second. Give me a minute. Come on. She stands up from the table, and she offers a hand, or basically moves a hand out toward you and gestures for you to follow. And she will walk to the eastern side of the room, and as she does, the guard captain who's standing there will open the chamber to the east. And as she does, those of you who are looking in that direction can see that there appears to be a library in the room beyond her that she will step into. So a series of book racks.
And then next to that is a bunch of BDSM gear.
It's the red room.
She's just standing
Stavik
there
looks in.
like, books.
Stavik looks in and goes, "Oh my, there are lots of books in here."
It's a modest collection. Please, follow me. And she will open a door at the far end of the library and enter a different chamber altogether.
I swear to God,
That's
this
what
charmed in
Ida
there.
said as well.
This one appears to be a lounge. There's a large hearth on the north side of the room, a few decorative suits of armor in the corners, windows to the east overlooking part of the town. The tables and chairs are sitting around a glass table, and the area looks to be quite cozy. It is currently warm and evenly lit with torches. She stands a few paces away from you and turns to you and says, "You say you have been cursed, but you know not by which god."
So, let me give you a more complete picture. He will describe how he met his wife, how he basically became what he is, without too many specifics. Does not mention the book, but mentions the sort of ceremony. And what has become of me is, and I do apologize, this is rather graphic. And he'll drop his hood, drop the scarf.
As you drop your hood and your scarf and reveal your not just skeletoniness, but in fact the skeleton that is now covered in these moving splotches of red goo that move about your skeleton, constantly rebuilding your decaying body. You will notice that her eyes do not falter. Her expression does not so much as even flinch as she watches you. And that would explain why I could not feel the heat coming from you. Makes sense now. But you have nothing to fear. Nothing at all. You are safe here, among
We all should
friends.
be feeling our heat.
And I can try and solve your problem. I think I can cure your curse. And I think I understand which god has laid this upon you. Do you trust me? She holds out a hand to you.
You better say yes.
I'm gonna say you better say no, just to off-balance Shane. I don't necessarily believe that. I just want to make sure you make a real decision here.
You guys aren't there. God.
You see Zu'lin's beak pressing through the door.
It's worming its way in. Yes.
Ascending. Say yes.
The end of the beak opens. Do it.
It could have just been messy.
Do it.
Oh, you broke Skrewy already. That was a record time.
That's a new record.
Holy shit.
He's straight up dead.
Just let him work it through.
Obviously.
Let him work it out.
Yeah. We can
skeleton.
do a switch of the scene while he's like
Yeah, we can move scenes while
while
if
you're
you
like
need a minute, buddy.
reconstituting
Do you
yourself.
hear her? What is she doing to him in there? He's like screaming
Yeah.
or something.
I don't know if I'm prepared to move scenes because I'm going to be watching Dawn shoveling more shit into her face.
That's true.
Yeah, eating more rocks out there. Oh, fuck. Like a champion.
I don't know if a champion is what I would label her as.
Champion rock eater.
Yeah.
The fucking beak did me in.
Yeah. I know. It was good.
But
So
Yes.
she holds a hand out to you and asks, "Do you trust me?"
He puts his hand out. I trusted before. I gave my whole heart. And he'll very, kind of very flinchingly place his hand in the hand.
She places, so that was her right hand. She places her left hand
Hmm.
over yours, gripping your hand tightly. She says, "It's all right. You only ever have to trust me ever again. And I would like to inform you that you have failed a will save."
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
I gave you one instruction.
Oh, yes. So, just as a quick actor's note for you, sir.
Yeah.
This person that is holding your hand is the only person that you ever need to trust again in your life. This is your confidant, your ally, your mentor, your love, perhaps? We'll see. And someone who only wants the best for you and would never steer you wrong.
Why you say that sounds great? Why would you have a problem with that?
Yeah, this is fantastic.
you don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
that's
anything
great.
anymore. You're so
I would
safe.
love for someone like that in my life, like for real.
The pained laugh really sells it.
Yeah. Great. I'm excited.
Yes. So, let's get back to it.
Yep.
My friend, what is your name?
Stavik van Hugel.
I see. A strange name. Where are you from, Stavik von Hugel?
I hail from Vil.
A land I know little about. Can you tell me more?
He will regale of Stavik, of the lands whence he hails, all of Vil.
How did she fucking know to single Stavik out of all of us? God damn it.
You are very brave for having come this way, all this distance. And if what your friend said is true, to save the very world itself, you should feel proud of what you've done. You should feel proud of your achievements and your accomplishments, that you have accomplished all of this while under the effects of such a gruesome curse.
It has been a sort of a blessing at times. It has allowed me to save others.
I see. What of yourself? Surely you wish to once again feel the warmth of the sun on your skin?
Not until my role has been fulfilled.
Are you saying that you are somehow less of a warrior? Were you to breathe again? Would it make you less of a champion to feel your heart beating within your chest?
Each person has strengths and weaknesses. As I am, I have the abilities to go where my friends cannot at times. I can
Surely
go in
you-
the water and not drown. I can stand in the cold and not feel it.
But is that worth not being able to feel anything? None of the sweetnesses of life? The taste of a good food? The touch of a lover?
Damn, they've been in there for a while.
Well, it doesn't take as long to doff armor as it is to don armor, but in the very least, it does take time.
I think they're stripping him down there.
What?
Doffing the armor.
She's in for an eyeful if she's starting to doff his armor, because,
Goop. Mm.
Perhaps that's her preference.
I mean, they may like good boning.
My preference is the library. That's right. They're just taunting me.
What's
You can
stopping
almost
you?
smell it.
Well, I guess they didn't say we couldn't go in it while they were talking.
Yeah, is that the game you're gonna play? Good luck.
He'll look to the ceiling and gratification that is delayed makes it taste all the sweeter.
Spoken like someone who has gone far too long without eating food. My friend, Stavik, you are starving. I believe I may have a way to help you. But first,
How?
I need a favor from you.
Because now responding due to the wills. Of course. How can I help you?
Kill your friends.
I need you to always remain loyal. Do you understand? There's nothing more important in life than loyalty.
Of course.
Good. Loyalty is rewarded, quite sweetly.
My ex-wife said the same thing.
And what she is going to do is she raises a hand in front of herself, between the two of you, and she is going to weave her fingers through the air in such a way that she traces out what look to be arcane symbols into the air. They float there between the two of you. And as she draws out this symbol, you feel a strange sensation build up within you. A bubbling sense of euphoria. And as she finishes the spell, you feel a sense of joy, a mirthfulness, glee that has been an escape, or rather has escaped you for so long. And while you bask in that feeling of fullness, of euphoria for a moment, you sort of reflect on the world as a whole, and you are happy. And a few moments later, fades, and you are back in the present again.
That is something I have not felt in a long time.
I could tell. And it's something that I'm happy to share with you, as long as you help me.
How can I help
Bro,
you?
we got you.
All you need to do is remain loyal. Now, you may go back to your friends, and do not speak of anything we have spoken of within this chamber.
Of
Bro, if you want to feel like that, we got ether glass.
Had.
Had.
True.
I still
sold.
got some.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've got some too.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got the drugs.
You guys
The
are rolling
heroes,
We
heavy.
can
though.
hook you up, bro.
So she will lead you back through the library and back out to the dining room. And stepping back into the chamber is the pair of these people. She turns and looks over the assembled heroes at the table and will look to Louie next.
Who is changed seats, by the way, and is sitting by Xander, just talking amongst the group. He doesn't look like he's really paying attention, but does look up when the door opens.
She makes eye contact with you and says, "May we speak in private?"
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back, guys. Okay? Excuse me?
We'll speak again soon, Stavik. And she'll give Stavik a polite nod and then step into the library.
Louie takes a nice deep breath in for that good book smell.
Matt, smell of books. Books.
Binding and paper and sort of muxed.
He,
Looks like the
Yep.
beast is not the only one who thinks they can take all of us.
while they're walking through, he kind of does that little, like, lean to see what titles are on the spines of the books.
Mm-hmm. She turns and looks at you. I wanted you to see the library and have a moment of it to yourself.
Oh. Thank you.
Of course.
I didn't know I was that obvious.
It seemed like it was something you would enjoy. Please,
Okay,
take a look at the shelves.
thank you. He will start scanning the bookshelves. Is there anything significant that seems like it would be in Louie's interest? Including
Well,
romance
it depends on-
novels? History, romance novels, and law.
There is actually books of all three of those categories here. There are stories of love and loss. There are books on local law, and there are also histories, genealogies, histories, foundings, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
All kinds of lovely things like that. Many of them are written by people you've never heard of. In fact, they're all written by people you've never heard of. You're new to the continent. And this is the first time you've been able to see a proper library in this part of the world.
And I can read them too.
Yeah, you can read them.
This is
In
fantastic.
fact, some of the older ones are actually written in Protean.
I know that language.
You do. You do know that language.
You have actual Protean text in here?
Some of the older books are written in the old tongue, yes.
How did they come with the people, or did you get them shipped here? How did you procure these?
Oh, I didn't do much procurement, if I'm being completely honest. Most of this was already here when I arrived in town.
Oh,
This has been the town's collection for generations. It's grown slowly over time as they've collected more works here, but
well,
I suppose I'm the caretaker of it now.
does everyone have access to this? It seems a little hard being your home as well.
Oh, no, anyone who wishes to read the books here is welcome to.
Oh, that's good. I didn't know if it
Though-
would feel unsafe having people come into your home so often.
Unsafe? Why?
Well, forgive me for saying, but, you're, you know,
The leader of the town?
yes, you are, but a woman.
Oh, I thought you were going to say anything else. Very strange. Why should that matter?
No, it's just where I came from. It wasn't safe, but I suppose you have guards everywhere, so it wouldn't really matter.
Where you came from, women were not allowed to read?
Well, no, they could still read, depending on, their status.
I see.
I mean, some were expected to, of course, to be more desirable in some instances, but sometimes it wasn't desirable for it's a little awkward. I've learned that the more I've traveled, it's actually not that weird, and maybe where I'm from might be a little backwards. But
see.
I digress. It's inappropriate to talk of such things, and I'm just glad you feel safe in your home.
Of course. And if it is of any importance to you, I want you to also feel safe here as well.
Thank you. I fear there are not many places that I feel that way, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
I would like you to feel that way about this town. I would like you to feel safe here.
Well, okay. I'll try. Okay. Why?
Louie,
Yes, Miss Madam Otzi, sorry.
please. You can simply call me Otzi.
Well, a lady of your stature, okay.
It's all right. I don't think it will offend anyone as long as we're the only two people in the room.
Well, sometimes libraries have ears.
Not this one. I can assure you we are quite safe here.
Okay. All right. So, is there anything in your collection that you're particularly fond of? The town's collection, I should say.
There are a few stories that I enjoy reading from time to time, but I'm afraid none that are worthy of sharing.
Oh.
I would like to know more about yourself. You mentioned you came from a place that was far away.
Yes.
Your friend told me very interesting tales about such a land. Across
Oh.
the sea.
Uh,
It's all right. You can trust Stavik. Just as you can trust me.
okay. All right.
You know what I don't trust either of you.
That was the wrong thing to say because of the Stavik portion of it.
Yeah, right. Right?
Sure.
Wonderful.
So, and Louie will move his bangs back while he's talking to her so that they're not in front of his face. Yeah, we did come from across the ocean, more specifically.
Carry a great deal of scars. You needn't
sorry,
be ashamed of them. They are like words on a page. They tell your story.
It's not a very good story.
I'm not so sure. It seems that they have brought you here, if nothing else.
Several emotions cross Louie's face in that moment. Yeah, I suppose.
And this is a good place to be, Louie.
You sound... Okay.
It's quite all right. Sometimes forget my manners.
What do you mean?
Allow me to start over. I would like to officially welcome you to our community. And when you defeat this being that has been troubling us, I would like to extend you the offer to remain here. To stay here in Aydin as your new home.
It's very kind of you.
Think nothing of it.
Okay.
May I show you something? She says as she holds her hand out.
Sure. And he stares at her hand.
She seems to indicate that she wants you to take her hand. She was going to take you into another room.
Ah.
It's there. It's right this way.
He misses social cues. This is Louie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He reaches with his right hand at first and then kind of pulls it back and then will reach with his left hand.
Okay. You take her left hand and she'll cover it with her other hand. She says there's nothing you need to worry about here in Aydin. You are always welcome here. And I'd like to inform you, Keni, that you have also failed a will save.
Okay. That's unusual for Louie.
I know. It was a bad roll.
You could always hear her pointed, maybe. Potentially.
I think it...
Or is that
You
not
know
allowed? Is that not
I mean,
allowed,
you
Beardy?
can. I just don't think Kenny will.
I don't
and
think that's
I think-
interesting.
yeah,
I think I'll play along with this. Okay.
you got it. You never need to worry about the outside world. You're always welcome here in Aydin. You can live here for as long as you like. Right here by my side.
With you?
Of course.
Louie leans in, not like face-wise, but just physically closer to her, almost like there's that endearing quality of holding her hand.
Mm-hmm. And she will step in closer to you as well. Like the stink face Kenny did for a second.
I dislike
Ew.
this.
Ew.
Then I'll stay.
Wonderful.
What? I mean, I'm not really good at this, but may I ask, are you promised to anyone?
No.
Well, if you forgive my forwardness, perhaps I could court you?
I find that acceptable. You have my permission.
Then may I ask what this fine lady enjoys? Flowers, treats, tricks, stories?
I do enjoy a good story.
I have many.
I'm excited to hear them. Perhaps later tonight,
As you wish.
of course. Go rejoin your friends. And of course, all of this remains between us.
Yes, my lady.
And with that, you turn and depart the library.
Louie, was he allowed to take any of the books, may I ask?
Yeah, did you want to take any?
Oh yeah, he took a romance novel after that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Also, did anyone have any conversation with Stavik while
Yeah.
Yeah.
Louie?
Yeah,
and-
while they're in there talking, back out in the main chamber, Stavik, you take a seat at the table, still reeling from the experience you just had, and still kind of coming down off that high that you felt
Mm-hmm.
from that pure joy you were given.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You take a seat at the table. What do you do?
So let's see it. Is she curious?
See what?
Are you not like,
No.
You're not? Alright, so let's see it.
No, there was nothing.
Wait, what do you talk about in there?
Beardy, the letter of the ruling stated,
Yeah.
don't talk about anything we talked about in here, correct?
Roughly.
We did not talk. She did look at she looked at the at
I see, like freaked her out, huh?
no.
So what happened?
She's very
Run me through this again.
Yeah, like
So you
how'd
didn't
it go?
talk about anything. You didn't get,
she
cured. I don't think it's really...
we went back there and we talked.
Stavik, you fiend. I see.
And he looks kind of question. Oh no, I don't even know how that would work.
You need to get more creative, my friend, because you have ample opportunities, but we're not going to cover that right here and now.
I have plenty of holes, but none of them that would provide any sort of satisfaction.
Bruh.
That seems to be an issue of lack of imagination rather than anything else, Stavik.
Yeah.
Bastion just starts like snorting, like trying to resist like bursting out laughter.
I don't think you're also what you need to be worrying about, bro.
She just examines my condition. And she had very kind eyes. We can trust her.
Well, we're just passing through. I don't know that there was an issue of trust necessarily. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? I mean, I kind of assumed that to be the case.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if for some reason this needed to, we could stay. If necessary.
Maybe we need to for like a few days. I will have to find a place to stay around town first, I guess. Although I tell you, I think I may have found the place myself.
Not quite
It's a very
sure.
lovely office.
I do believe I would rather go to a larger settlement so I could refurbish my supplies. I seem to have run out of a lot due to quite a successful business venture.
Also, I mean, Louie would enjoy this area. There seems to be a lot of books in there.
I think
In there? I mean, like, compared to a real library, it's okay.
I think Louie's also a little bit more concerned about, the world-ending crisis that Valentino mentioned earlier.
He's been pretty eager to keep moving at all times.
It's just very nice. It's just that she obviously could not help me, but she expressed great sorrow for my condition. At least, I think.
Let's see. Stavik, have we not been sensitive enough about your situation?
No, I think you've been sensitive enough.
I mean, you can
You've
be honest with me. I had not even occurred to me. I figured that it was a lot in life you had been dealing with for some time, but I suppose we have been a little laissez-faire about your situation. And
I just believe that it's more practical. It'd be either this or he would be dead, would it not?
well, yes, it's true. I mean, it definitely has its advantages, but if I didn't realize that just reaching out about it was going to touch you so deeply.
Thank you. I don't mean to be cloistered, but I do think that, you all have been very sensitive enough for my
Stavik, he's all right.
personhood.
Once we've slain this beast and we're back on the road, I think if you need to talk about it, I'll be happy to lend an ear.
And the door opens.
Louie is already reading a book.
I'm glad you were able to find one that you already find suitable.
Well, I would have stolen your entire collection had you let me, but I feel like this is the responsible thing to do and just borrow one. I'll give it back probably by the end of the day, since we're probably going to leave after we deal with the monster.
It's not stealing if it's freely given, Louie.
Thank you.
Of course.
And he'll kind of do like a nod bow, not a full bow, just a polite gesture.
Mm.
And then he'll kind of move over to Bastion and Xander. I got a new book.
What'd you get?
Yes.
Something good? Is it a law book?
No, but I did consider that.
Damn.
Love story.
Yeah,
What am I second guess?
but it's from this country, so who knows how they write it, you know? So good. Anyways,
So we're both talking about the historical origins of the local laws, reframed through love stories.
It'd be the perfect book for Louie.
it really
Yeah.
Meta-analysis of love narratives
And Mary
in
could not
Mordor.
fall in love with Stephen because he littered, and littered is against the law.
Because he kept his dog tied outside for more than 3 hours. Their love had to be broken.
'Tis true.
um,
He misfiled his taxes and therefore had to be hauled away into Bopper's jail.
but it's forgive me, Madam Otzi, but it's far smaller a collection than I'm used to, and not to say it is lesser, just you know.
Worry not. You speak only the truth. It is a small collection for a small town.
True. But
Though it
Small
brings you
scenes
joy either way.
Can be grand.
Louis looks over at Stavik.
Gestures to Valentino.
What the fuck did you call me?
Maybe we
You are
shouldn't
small and mighty.
do this in front of company.
Sure, I might be. I was about to say the opposite. I think that that's great for you, but my experience, bigger is better.
Whew. Brunch was great.
Madame Otzi goes
Was.
back over and sits at the table. I'm glad you enjoyed the food. It is the least we could do for you,
That was a bit tough.
offering to help as graciously as you have.
Yes,
How does
you're
Dawn
wrong.
look?
Dawn is leaning back in her chair. She's got a foot up on the edge of the table, and she's like pushing the chair away and leaning it back onto two legs. And she's like staring up at the ceiling and has like one hand resting on her stomach, which is sort of slightly distended from eating too many fruits.
Bastion is a bad fucking influence on her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
If I turn to the left, is Bastion the exact same?
No, Bastion's actually like he has his head resting on his arms, and he's got his head like leaning down on the table.
You okay, Bastion?
He's not quite asleep, but you don't hear him snoring, but he's also has his eyes closed.
Louis gonna reach
Yeah.
forward and ruffle his hair.
Oh, hey, hey, bro. Yeah, no, just kind of tired. Sorry.
I think I have something that can wake you up.
Okay, what do you got?
And Louis will summon up an ice butterfly and send it over to Bastion, and two of them kind of land on his cheeks and just cool his face down.
Oh wow, that's really cold.
Good for the
Okay.
pores.
Yeah, if you say so.
Good
Thanks.
for everyone. Sorry.
All right. What did you call me? I know I don't have like a lot of money, but come on.
Bastion, you have a lot of money.
I guess I do now, huh?
Yes, you
So
seem to
weird.
forget that.
Yeah, I gotta like buy stuff with it now.
So that
Eh.
you're poor again?
Yeah, sure, I guess. But then I would have stuff, so that'd be cool. Anyway, we done here? He looks over at Madame Otzi. We are finished whenever you are finished.
I do believe that seems to be a monster supposedly on the loose. Am I
Yes.
correct?
So this beast you have us slaying.
Indeed. I wish you all of the luck and the blessings of the gods be upon you. Though, from what I've heard, it sounds like you won't need it.
Most likely not, but thank you all the same.
Of course. Well, then I will wait here for the bright news of your success.
And perhaps we'll celebrate when we live right. But yes, I think it's time we make our way out.
Yes, please.
Different show.
All right, and with that, you stand up from the table, and if there's anything else you would like to do here in the town hall, you may let me know. Otherwise, you all head out back into the town of Aydin.
Yep.
All right, you step out of the town hall into the bright sun of what is now around noon on May the 25th of the year 808. And as you step out into the bright sun, you feel the smallest chill of autumn in the air. This other side of the world thing is very strange. It should be springtime right now.
It's
Very
almost
odd.
winter here.
Mm-hmm. There is apparently something tormenting the town, some kind of monster or creature. But after having a brunch with Madame Otzi and finding out a little bit more about the town's plight, what does the party do?
All right, what's the game plan, everyone? Should we investigate the bridges first, or investigate that cave structure thing?
Well,
Nest?
there's a layer, but it makes sense to strike it right there.
Okay, I'm fine.
But
with that.
I think we should check out the bridges and see why. Maybe there's something that's agitating this creature.
Sure.
We can
Indeed.
do something about.
At the least, I think we should travel to the spot where the bodies were found to examine it.
Sure.
Maybe there as well.
Louie turns to a guard. Is there a specific area for the bodies that you could lead us to that were left after disposing of the remains from the beast?
Yes, I can take you to a place where the last was found. This way.
Thank you.
And the guard will lead you guys down to the southeast along the riverbank to a spot here just on the north bank of the river, up against a couple of homes. And it's a bit of a steep drop down to the water. But here at the edge of the riverbank, there is a wide flat stone and some marker sticks which have been placed into the soft ground around it to sort of mark off the area. That's where the last victim was found. We placed a marker here, and, well, as a means of respect. The body was, of course, given a proper burial.
No good. I hate to ask such grisly questions, but what remained of our victims here?
Oh, just bones.
Those bones. As you were told.
Just bones.
Louie glances
Just
at
bones.
Stavik.
But I didn't know
Bones?
them.
Seems whatever that beast is doesn't leave any flesh behind.
Huh.
Picked clean.
Well,
Not really my forte or anything, but if I look at the bones, would it seem like they are recent? Oh wait, they don't have them here. We're just at the spot, right?
Yes,
Okay,
the
okay.
the body, the bones were already given a proper burial.
Fine.
This is just an area where they were marked out as where they were found.
Okay.
Is there anything of interest here?
There is a flat stone that is marked where the bones were found. There are some sticks stuck in the ground around them.
It looks like Xander's taking them.
You stick the whole stone, yeah. If you would like to search the area, though, you are more than welcome to make a perception check, please. And see if you can't find anything else of interest.
Oh, nat 1.
Oh,
31.
Jesus Christ.
There you go.
All right. Xander, you got a 31 on your perception. While you are looking around the area, at first it seems like this place is pretty well picked over. But actually, you managed to find that just in the water, like just under the water line of the river, trapped underneath a couple of rocks, appears to be a clump of hair. You pull that out, and it looks like it's human hair. It's wet.
Ew.
Gross.
Is it?
Ew!
Ick.
So it appears to be a clump of human hair.
I imagine
Maybe-
there's no blood on it, but is there any gore or anything?
There's like a little bit of skin that was attached to like some of the roots of the hair.
A lot of snot.
Still has a little bit of skin there, but it is, obviously a piece of a corpse of some kind.
Yeah, Louie's gonna take a step back and cover his mouth.
Good find.
Patting Valentino's back.
Any magical means we have to discern who that belongs to?
Xander thinks about that for a bit.
Is there any benefit to figuring out that information?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of this kind of stuff can be interesting.
Interesting, of course, but useful is another.
One could say all
I
information
mean, that helped
is
last
useful.
time we did last time we investigated, people dying. It helped to know who it was, so we could then ask them.
Indeed, but they were not killed by a giant snake, which most likely would not have a motive. Of course, if we have a means of identification, I would not stop such a thing.
I think that is within my wheelhouse. How about we investigate all of the locations, and if we need more information, I shall perform this divination.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Guards, is there any particular bridge that these attacks are occurring on?
Seems to happen on any of the bridges when folks cross them, though the most recent one was the Western Bridge. It's that one, and he points to the bridge on the western side of town.
In the west.
Yeah,
West side.
just in case you didn't know what north, south, east, and west were.
I suppose that we could form up and maybe trap one of these creatures. Or to prepare for attack.
Is there
It's a good idea.
more than one?
Should always be prepared for that possibility.
Aw, damn it. Okay.
I think it's a good plan. I mean, if it's just going after people who cross the bridge, maybe we could send one of us across.
Yeah.
Or more, or we
stop
all try and cross, and then when it pops up, we just beat the shit out of it, and then we're done.
it. Okay. I can cross the bridge and see if anything happens.
On your own?
I don't think that that's the most advantageous use of
Louis,
our various skill sets.
Louis just kind of like looks at the guards and then like leans in and lowering his voice. I mean, is it even real?
Oh, I mean,
As we have a clump of hair.
yeah, with the original be real,
Anyone
like,
could have put that there.
It was hidden really well, though.
Did the guard say anything to that?
No.
I mean, Louis
I mean,
tried to be
yeah.
quiet about it.
Yeah, the guards didn't hear any of that.
Oh, I thought you were saying it to the guards. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying it to Xander.
Gotcha.
I mean, there is a not insignificant chance that it is not real, though I do imagine there is something happening getting rid of people in this town.
I mean, the Madame seemed pretty insistent that there was a great and present problem, and she seemed very trustworthy.
Well, I will say that a snake of such a size would be concerning, but also quite rare.
It's true.
Indeed.
I'm sure you have all sorts of research you love to do here, huh?
It is also strange to me, Zu'lin, the Madame mentioned that the snake in question seemed to come at irregular intervals, sometimes during the summer, sometimes during the winter, during different months. That
I
was
would
fascinating to me.
Indeed, I would share such sentiments. I would not expect a cold-blooded creature to be venturing out in the winter.
Louis is going to turn to the guards. Excuse me, thank you so much for guiding us here and giving us all that information. We're good for now, and I think we can figure it out from here.
Of course. Blessed day.
Blessed day.
And they will turn around and the guards will leave you be. You are now by yourselves.
All right, now we can talk better.
I felt I was doing quite fine before as well.
It was just in case.
In case Stavik said something.
I mean, the leader of the town already knows that he's undead, so...
Yeah,
what?
you go over all that?
Communicate
Did I miss
that.
something?
But I mean, they wouldn't necessarily have communicated that with everyone else.
I mean, I guess that's true. I guess
Oh,
if
so
you
she does know.
looked at your armor and stuff, or under your armor, I guess you could put two and two together.
You were kind of, I mean, I guess you weren't napping when he was in there, but even so, you seem pretty drowsy this morning, Bastion.
Yeah, I
so
don't
it's
know.
okay,
It's just
right?
like I don't know if I slept right tonight or last night. I'm sorry, my mind is all over the place today.
Are you okay?
I think so. It's just kind of weird. I'm sure I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Well, let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
Thanks, bro. You should get more sleep, and at least 7 hours a night. I think that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm
And
sure.
drink water.
Who told you that?
I read it in a book.
Oh.
I think 8 would be preferable for a normal human.
Oh, okay.
Who
Get
said
8 hours of sleep.
Bastion's a normal human? He seems quite exceptional to me.
I'm
Thanks.
sorry, bro.
No, I'll take exceptional. I like that.
No, I meant I'm sorry. I presumed you needed 8 hours. Xander's right.
I mean, I probably only need like 3 or 4.
Mm.
It makes sense.
Valentino does consistently sleep like 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I do
Right.
suppose if we're interested in risking it, the first variable to test is if we are able to pass one of these bridges.
I mean, I have an idea. What if Stavik went under the water to see if he could see anything? Just walk right out.
We should make sure. I mean, I'm for this. I feel like we should make sure that the water is not like, cursed like that one time.
Oh,
Although he fell in that and it was fine, I guess, right? All right,
Yeah.
go for it, Stavik.
But what if there's a water elemental inside? I would hate for it to smack him around.
Yeah, I guess that's a kind
true.
of curse of its own.
You do got to watch out for those things.
Well, I appreciate your sass.
I do.
It's not without its own merits. It's he got gestures to his sword. It's not necessarily that effective in the water.
That's what I, was
I
saying.
could draw it out
Perhaps
like a.
We could go to the graveyard. I could pull up another skeleton who'd be willing to look for us instead.
What is this? Xander, why is the animosity?
I don't know if that's animosity. I think that's an actual literal statement, Stavik. Perhaps a little.
Because I got smacked around pretty hard.
And
It
we
sounds
could...
like your pride is what took the real beating.
Whew.
Notably, that wasn't from me.
I would...
I'm sure I
You
just
want
got
me to go in
lucky.
the water? I'll go in the fucking water, alright?
I mean, I do still stand it's a good idea, but I it certainly got personal real fast.
Are you afraid? It's okay if you are. I'm afraid of a lot of things.
A general concern of not being able to defend oneself, being pummeled from multiple sides and not being able to do anything about it
That's
is
awful. Never experienced that before.
So just don't let it happen again. That's what I do.
Yeah, if somebody fucks with you, just stab them. You know, like if the monster is in the water, just cut them up real bad.
How
What's
clear is
that
the
guy always
Yeah,
water?
say?
yeah.
Losing a fight is just winning the next one.
Is this like brown water, green water because of algae? How clear is the water?
So the river here is actually rather murky. It does look like the water itself is carrying quite a bit of sediment in it, so it is quite difficult to see anything in the water.
Mineral water.
Yeah, it's also deep enough. You think that it's the river seems to be flowing rather slowly, which makes you think that it's quite deep.
Well, you could try and just stick your head underwater and see if you can see anything, or how far your distance of sight is. That still works, right? I mean, it's
Like
so
you see out of your
confusing.
eyes,
Eye sockets?
even though you don't have them.
Yeah.
Huh.
How the fuck does that work?
How does that work?
I make
Yeah,
noises
if you fill
with
your eye holes with like paste or something.
Yeah, if we,
can
like-
you still see?
Do you still see if you like put your hand over your face?
Well,
He's been
if
blinded
I do
before.
recall, he did get some of the sand from one of my explosives in his eyes, and it did not work out very well for him. I'm
Fascinating.
actually also quite curious about these variables. Would you mind indulging us?
Stick your head in the
You
water.
got some sand sprinkled in your eye holes and you couldn't see? That sounds like that would come up all the time.
Stavik turns and marches into the fucking water to
just
avoid this
said
fucking
stick your head in the-
conversation.
All right.
And Stavik, as soon as you march into the water, Dawn will turn to the rest of the group. That worked really well.
What did?
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. It's go brush.
Oh,
brush
the
up.
way everyone got him to go into the river for them.
Yeah.
It worked really well.
Well,
You're all pretty good at manipulating him.
Whoa. I don't know about that. It's just,
You don't see it that way? That's fine.
Of course not. He's just a very agreeable person
Oh, okay.
once he's been made to understand your perspective.
If you say
I
so.
think that's the definition of manipulation.
Oh, hold on there. Let's not use big, nasty words like that.
That is
I
the
mean, I'm not
meaning
judging
of
you or anything.
manipulation.
Never thought about it that way.
I mean, what am I supposed to not state my opinions around him?
I mean, I don't know. Never mind. Let's just watch and see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, either way, someone needed to go in there, and it made the most sense for Stavik to go. So I'm not judging anybody. I just think it was
No.
interesting, is all.
Look, if I was
You're all
trying
getting
to
really good at
manipulate
that.
him, I'd be a little more like, Stavik, I'm the only person you can trust. You have to take in everything I say.
I, for one, just want to know how his eyes work.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, I was genuinely just kind of curious about, like, it seems
Yeah.
like lint from his hood would fall into those eye holes all the time, and if it just sprinkles along the edges and all of a sudden you can't see, that sounds huge. That's like worse than having eyes.
Louie is
And
going.
unfortunately, no, go ahead.
Louie is going to send a message to Stavik, depending on how long it's been. What do you see?
Stavik.
Ah, my eyes!
A fish swam into my eye holes. So as you walk into this slow-flowing river, it is indeed very murky. As you step into the river and sort of slide down the steep embankment of the river, you're very quickly underwater. And you hold your hand up to your face just to gauge your vision, and you find that you effectively have no sight down here. It is immediately dark, and immediately maybe 2 or 3 inches of visibility from your hand to your eyes, or your eye holes. So visibility is effectively a non-thing down here.
And question, is that because it's murky, or
Yes.
is that also factoring in his dark vision?
That is just the murkiness. That is
Okay.
effectively what is that? A cloud.
Mhm.
So you are able to sort of perceive your immediate surroundings, but beyond that, you're not sure. You do hear something in the water, though. You hear kind of a clacking noise. Every couple of seconds, you hear a clack.
It's the
You're not sure
predator.
what that is, but it's echoing through the water.
Can I echolocate that?
What would you like to do?
Can I echolocate that? Like, turning my head, hearing the clacking, which direction it is?
Sure. You want to listen for the sound and try to locate it based on the fact that you have 2
Direction.
ears. Yeah.
I
Because
have 2 eyes, 2 ears.
Yep. Binaural hearing. So
Yeah.
you can
Nar.
try to figure out. Binaural hearing. Yes, you are able to do so. Make a perception check to see how good you are at it.
Goodness.
Well, Stavik, you are a little bit hard of hearing, and you're actually quite hard of hearing, if I'm being fully honest. And you do your best to triangulate what this clacking noise is based on your sense of sound, or sense of hearing alone, based on just the sound. It's somewhat difficult, but you end up getting an 18 on the check.
Oh,
Adjusted.
all right.
Which is not bad. So it takes you a few times, but you can locate that the sound seems to be coming from the west, and it's getting closer.
If something, and it's like, if you were to compare it to something, in terms of how, like, the sound hitting you, you know how those big jackhammer things, that the crane when they drop to big hammer drill,
Sure.
versus a how intense is this clacking?
You can feel it, but it is not knocking you backwards or anything. It presses against you with a light, it's like a light touch, I would say, equivalent force of a light touch. You can
Interesting.
hear it more than you can feel it, but it is getting closer.
Okay.
Does he get the message
Then in that
yet?
Yeah, a little butterfly swims down into the water with you, fluttering down, and is going to flutter about your head, and a little sound whisper is going to come out of it, and it says,
What can you see?
Also, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm just imagining this butterfly message going
towards the water and then just going out the top.
On the top.
Oh, you're so mean.
Or it freezes the water. Can't go in.
He replies,
Butterfly inside of an ice cube.
I see nothing but murky silt. However, I hear something coming.
Okay. Louie will wait for a moment after he receives it, and then you get another message soon after. Then get out of the water? Unless you
He has
wanna...
by that point he realizes something is coming towards him because he more than likely has caused a disturbance
Unless
and
you
has
wanna...
turned around and sludging through his way.
Oh,
Okay.
you have not said this yet, so I'm like, oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah.
All right, well, you turn back to the north and slog your way up and out of the river, and the rest of the group can see this soggy form step up and out of the river, climbing their way back up the embankment. And it is indeed a wet Stavik, drenched indeed. As you get out of there, his robe is kind of like rustling in a strange way.
Fish got in there.
It did, yeah. You pull your you hit the side of your robe, and yeah, you manage to reach into your own neck hole. You reach between your clavicle, basically. You move your head to the side, and you reach down into your own internal cavity, and you grab hold of a fish's tail, pull it out of you, and it's flopping around. You toss it back into the river.
Oh.
God, I hope nothing saw that.
what'd you
There's
see?
something large in that river. Nothing beyond a foot in front of me. It's too silty.
I relayed that to our friends here.
It is, though. Again, there's something. He points to the west. There's something coming.
Oh.
Xander
Right.
pulls out his big rock and then throws it in the water as hard as he can to the west.
All right, you throw that big flat rock into the water. Give me a ranged attack roll or a strength test.
Sure.
Don't see either of these from Xander. Yum, yum, yum.
True. Ranged attack roll. It's a 23.
Ooh.
All right, you actually get a really good spin on that flat stone, and even though the flat stone is, that size, about the size of a person's head, you actually managed to get it to skip on the water a couple of times before it falls in.
Huh.
So good throw.
Impressive.
He does a little bow
What?
and looks to the water.
It does splash into the water with a ka-thunk, and it sends ripples out in every direction, and then there is silence.
Is that what you were looking for? Is that supposed to happen?
Oh, I was just curious if there was some big scary monster in the water coming in that direction.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's hungry for rocks if there is.
True. Huh.
In
Well,
that
Probably wouldn't
case,
be hungry for
should we
Stavik
make
either
our-
then.
Should we make our way to the bridge then?
sure. One on the west, right?
Indeed.
Let's head to
And
it.
Head over there.
To the West Bridge.
To the West Bridge, you got it. You head over to the West Bridge, and you make your way over to that side of town. When you arrive, there is a small troop of guards on either side of the bridge, both the north and south end. Oh, stop there. I'm afraid the bridges are quite dangerous right now. We're on orders to make sure that nobody tries to cross, because it could result in their death.
Yes, well, we're sort of hired by Matamatsi to check out this situation and take care of the monster,
Oh.
hopefully?
Oh, very well. All right. Do you need anything from us?
I don't think so. Is it okay if we inspect the bridge?
If Madame Atsi says it is, very well.
Okay. And Louis turns to the group. So, do we all get on it, or?
Unless
I mean-
we're interested in designating a sacrifice, I feel that would be in all fairness.
Sure. Let's see. Yeah, we can, I got every spell needed for today, so...
But also, please keep in mind that, unfortunately, I've gone through my stores of healing for the day. I would need to reconcoct some of my mixtures.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Well, how should we go about this? Stavik first,
I'm
I
going to
assume,
go-
like normal?
I'm going to position around someone who's a little more, less martial focused, and I'll do so invisibly. So if it strikes for one of us, we can leap out and attack you.
Okay. That seems fair.
It could also be good if anyone who is more ranged focused is maybe on the outskirts.
Oh yes, I do not plan on stepping on the bridge.
No? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Sounds like you have a plan then, Xander. What's your thoughts on that?
If something bad happens, bail the people who need bailing out.
I'll stay with
They
Xander.
said that they eat the creatures eat person's whole, correct?
Supposedly. I mean, definitely.
And then shoots out the
Well,
bones,
that's-
so you should be fine.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm thinking.
Sounds like the bones are the
Honestly.
most safe part you can be.
I mean,
Wait,
you
so
know,
it's okay
just
for
bones.
you to be under the water with... It's not... What?
Because if it has flesh, I can at least stab it. If it's a
Wait,
water
Well,
element,
do you wanna
What is he
s-
saying?
You can still stab watermelon.
You could be crushed inside its digestive tract and even less capable of fighting it than the water elemental.
yes, but at least
And we don't
to have a
actually
good.
know how it works.
It's true.
But I can still.
I mean, what's
stab
there to
it
know? It's a
easier.
big beast in the East things. You stab it with his
You're right.
sword and it bleeds.
You're right.
Louie's just gonna pat Xander's shoulder.
See,
It's fine.
Valentino finally gets.
I mean, have we faced anything where this doesn't apply?
We woke up too early this morning. So, who's getting on
Onwards
that
and upwards.
bridge?
Stavik will go.
Oh my god. Valentino, while we're talking, I guess, is going to be casting a couple spells. I'm going to give myself a mage armor,
Okay.
and I'm going to give myself a invisibility,
All right.
and let's do a shield just to be safe. And I'll follow a few paces behind Stavik.
And I will be on the outskirts of their group.
Town.
So as they're going out, I leave.
He just straight up goes. He's like,
Makes
there's
sense,
nothing
makes sense.
here for me.
They only promised a book, which I can get from a library.
Yeah, right.
I,
A real
Louis
library.
has a bunch of those.
Yeah, I'll be away from the first, like, 2 or 3. Or actually, it'll be who's going to be in the martial group? It's going to be, I assume, Valentino, Stavik, Bastion.
What are Bastion and Dawn
Dawn?
doing? Yeah.
They're standing at the edge of the bridge.
What are they
Dawn
doing
seems
in the plan?
well. Bastion is just sitting there waiting for orders, I guess. Dawn's looking around like, do you need me to help?
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, do you still like throw spears?
Sure.
Whatever you do. I mean, yeah. If you're like, sure, isn't really what I was looking for. What do you feel like you're best at?
Dawn's a powerful huntress who can do pretty much anything you would imagine a powerful huntress to be able to do. Quite capable.
Oh, well, then you can kill
Thank
it.
you. That's really nice of you to say.
Of
Well,
course.
then I suppose you can join the others in preparing for a strike. I would recommend, though, that you have your spear at the ready.
Xander, make a perception check.
Okay. Sure. $26.
After you've said that, you realize that Dawn is now watching you more closely, and she seems to have a bit of like blush on her cheeks that wasn't there before.
I would like to roll a perception.
Yeah, go for it.
Why aren't you already courting someone
Yeah.
else?
You've got a wife.
13. I would
You
like
don't
to
notice.
re-roll that, actually. Fuck! 14!
Also a fail.
Yes.
That's a shame.
Sorry.
Everyone's a hot mess this session, and it's great.
Wonderful.
Xander will give her a thumbs up.
No! All right.
So, yeah. So she says, "I can follow behind. I'm a good huntress, so I can do that really well."
Yeah. If you're a great huntress, I mean, you're pretty good at it when we were fighting together. I believe it. And
Thank you.
you can kill the thing.
Okay.
So it needs hunting, right?
Yeah. So where do you want me to be?
Probably like
I
a few
don't
paces
know.
behind Stavik, so it has to pick one of you.
Okay. So she stays a few paces behind Stavik and gets ready to cross the bridge.
Phrasing.
I know, but I knew it would work.
What about you, Bastion? Will
Well,
you be joining
once
them?
I know where it's at, I'll be able to try to get in a position to stab it, but I probably shouldn't be the first thing it goes for, so I'll wait at the end of the bridge for it to show up.
We got like a hiding spot for you. Does the bridge have like, I don't know what it would be called, like
Alcoves,
balcony type?
nooks.
Yeah.
Not really.
It's just
Okay.
bridge
Just bridge.
with railings.
Interesting. Does it have railings?
I hope
Some
so.
of them do.
Oh no.
Okay. Does the one we're in front of have railings?
Yes.
Thanks.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to throw too far with these concoctions, so I will have to be close enough so I will be a few steps behind the lot of you. That being said, if it does come to strike me, I do pray that you come to my aid, as I feel that I would be quite easily consumed.
Yeah, Bastian, you should probably stay back here and make sure all of our more studious friends are taken care of.
Okay.
We got someone with a sword back here.
Yeah, that works for me.
I'll try to keep distance between the two groups so I can leap into action in either direction. And that is when I will turn invisible, cast my other spells.
So Zu'lin will gesture for the marshals.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
Stavik was already
Start.
heading on the bridge. Skrewy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry. On the
Alright.
bridge.
Bridge movement is happening, Beardy.
Alrighty. In that case, you begin to cross the bridge. And as you do, the guards are all watching you from both the north and south side of this bridge. They're watching you with great interest because, people die for doing this. So they're ready and waiting. Many of
Feel
the
like this will be
guards
good.
many of them will actually pull crossbows in get ready to fire if a monster shows up.
I would like to have a held action of throwing out a ice starting butterfly then.
Okay, you prepare to throw out a butterfly.
Also, Zu'lin, keep in mind that this is a potential snake, large snake creature. He has his 2 components ready for mixture in hopes that if he were to be engulfed head first, that he'd be able to combine them.
Explode from the inside? That's hot.
He also looks stupid because he's going through like this.
Yeah, he's running around with these little vials like, you can do it, guys!
Well, sure enough, you walk to the middle of the bridge, Stavik, and behind you a few paces is Dawn. Behind Dawn a few paces is the invisible Valentino. And then behind Valentino a few paces is Zu'lin. I believe that's the order, right? So
Yes.
you guys make your way. You get to the middle of the bridge, Stavik. And you're keeping your eyes, your vision on the water, on the surface of the water. And you're sure that any second now, something's going to break the surface of that water and attack viciously, swallowing you whole. But as you make it to the halfway point and beyond, nothing happens. And you make your way to the far end of the bridge, and you set your foot on terra firma on the other side. And your friends behind you continue to march across until you're all on the south side of the bridge, safe.
Perhaps if we were to stomp around as well.
I mean, if the beast is not attacking people anymore, should be good to go, right? Maybe we can get out of here before sundown.
I do believe we were also told about some form of den for the creature.
Yes, we could check that out, but if this is... we're back out of its feeding season, perhaps this is all they need.
Quite true.
Until it starts eating people again in a couple months.
Yes, I suppose so. I suppose a foul beast most likely will not change its behaviors. But it's also natural. Maybe they've got a contingency for it. Normally, we just offer it out of hand.
Stavik actually goes and kind of goes onto the bridge and kind of like stomps on it.
You go out to the bridge and stomp on it angrily. How dare you not show up, monster? How dare you?
Jump up on the railing like a cat when he does that, like, so no one can see me.
Louie waves from the shore.
Well, I suppose we can make our way back then. Still gonna be holding, prepared for disaster.
If there's anything on the bridge itself that like debris, he's gonna take it and kind of kick it. If it's like, I don't know how the bridge is designed, but if there's like if it's like just handrails, there's a gap to be able to like kick stuff over. He kind of kicks a rock. If there's like any rocks or anything, kicks it off to the side, the kerplunk into the water.
Sure. You don't find any rocks strewn across the bridge, but you can, if you have some valueless item you're willing to throw into the water, you can.
A couple of copper.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Rude. Also, I'm not the one with the collar controller.
What?
You throw a couple of copper pieces into the water. Nothing happens.
Make a wish.
I wish a giant snake were to come out and bore me, Daddy.
Oh no! I think your guys' experiment is done. Why don't you come back?
It's very anticlimactic.
Yeah, you don't say. Well,
He'll let the others go in front of him. He's not going to let the other people. Just go. Fine. And when everybody's down, he comes down last. So,
mission accomplished, I
seen-
guess. Valentino become visible again. I mean, possibly. I mean, you all saw it. The bridge is good. It's clear now.
Look to the guards.
The guards are
Four
looking
of
at you
us.
all.
They
That's very,
didn't
very,
give us
very
single
strange.
shit.
They didn't seem to attack you all. Count yourself lucky.
Maybe it's done feeding.
It's true. That does happen. Means it must be sleeping again. At least for a couple months.
Okay, so I think we should we speak with the madame about this, or should we just go to where it sleeps?
Well, I feel like maybe just checking out the nest might be good, and then we'd just be proactive, and then we'd get it done, and then we'd save the entire town.
That's true.
Agreed.
So, it was west. Is anyone...
Dawn, you're an
Yeah.
expert tracker.
I am.
Would you... I don't mean to presume, but would you be willing to guide us towards the marshlands?
Sure. I could try to guide us there. They said it was west of town, and based on where the sun is, that's that way.
Wonderful.
I'm surprised that she uses the sun to track.
It's fascinating.
Mhm. I learned
Yeah,
it since I
must-
got up here.
Let's quick learner.
That's incredible.
That's
Mhm.
actually really quickly learned. Good job.
Mm-hmm. I used to have a really good innate sense of direction, but I think that mostly came from being what I was. And then when I turned into this, I don't have that sense of direction sort of inborn anymore. So I had to learn to use landmarks to orient myself, which is fine. It's just
Yeah,
one more
I mean, I
challenge
know-
to overcome.
There's like merchants and nobles who live their whole lives on the surface and never figure shit like that out.
Really?
Like they just have someone tell them where to go and they just assume it's correct.
It's so easy to know where you are, though. You just have to know how to read the stars in the sky.
Well,
Oh, you
that
don't have to
I
tell
agree
me.
with.
These the stars are like a story
map.
laid out for a map, exactly.
Yeah, it's a map for how to get around. It's really nice and useful.
Hmm.
It's also fun to look at the pretty pictures.
I agree. Nova Lunosis is one of my favorite things.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just
Which one's your favorite?
Louie looks over at Xander and looks up at the sky. Perhaps a story for a different time.
Okay, we'll talk about it later. Anyway, it's that way. And
Yeah.
she starts walking to the west.
I will be collecting my cart at least.
Okay. Yeah, I figured we had all our carts with us already.
Right, you gather your carts and get ready to travel. Making your way all the way west of town. And find yourselves out heading into this marshy land away from everything. Let's see. So as you make your way out into the marshy lands, the ground and the air become heavy with moisture. There is a steady breeze rolling up, giving way to the stagnant reek of rot and brine. The land here flattens into what can only be described as a sucking marsh. The soil underfoot is quickly replaced by a kind of muck that clings to your boots. Did anyone here bring horses?
I mean, our carts have them attached, so...
Well,
I mean,
the horses are going to have some real problems with this.
if there's a certain point where they're starting to have trouble, we'll leave them farther out.
Okay. No, you'll probably have to do that before venturing further, so...
Yeah. We'll do that then. And
All right.
Yeah, we do.
quite a distance away, just in case the land is still soft.
Sure. You lead them up to some elevated place and leave the carts and the horses among some trees. Anyway, returning on foot and without the horses or carts, you enter an area where the trees become more twisted, the roots more knotted, and the entire area has a feeling of being half drowned.
Are there any flowers or anything?
Not as many as you would probably want, because it is currently autumn in this part of the world. So a lot of the spring blooms that would have made this place a riot of color does not currently bloom. It is much drearier, as a lot of the leaves are falling from the trees, giving it a spooky ambiance, actually.
Louie is looking around for a moment. I thought I might find some marsh marigolds, but it's probably the wrong season for them.
As you move into this area, the trees are draped with sheets of moss that sway in the faintest breeze that you feel in here. And then, up ahead of you, you see hanging from one of the trees appears to be a twisted little figure shaped like a human with 2 arms, 2 legs, a little body, and a head hanging from one of the trees. It's about a foot tall, and it looks like it's made of sticks.
Oh, it's a biggin.
Yeah, about a foot tall, hanging from a tree ahead of you.
So is this
And
like
it looks
a
like
fetish?
it's made of... Yeah, little fetish.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, if that's what you're into.
Nice.
Sorry.
Correction, it is no longer hanging from the tree.
Xander has taken it.
Xander
It is
immediately
hanging from his belt.
snags that. As you snag that down from the tree, you realize that it is not made of sticks. It is in fact made of thin bones that is wrapped in what look like perhaps dried gut, or perhaps and also hair. So the whole thing is wrapped in like a twine-like hair that is greasy and nasty looking.
Are
Okay.
these like Bruno's?
Quite different, but similar, I suppose. Does the hair at all match the other clump of hair, or does it seem to be from 2 different individuals?
Seems to be two different individuals. The hair you're pulling from this is like a greasy black hair, whereas the individual you found before was a blonde hair.
Okay.
Ugh. Is that like chicken bone or human bone?
Could I do a heal check?
Yes, I'll take a heal.
That is a 28, and just in case... 28 is the highest.
All right, 28. You examine the bones, and they are too small to be human. You think that they probably came from a small animal, likely a large rabbit, maybe, or perhaps a baby deer, something like that. They're not large enough that you think that. I mean, I guess they could be from a child.
A child.
A child.
They could be children's bones, but I don't think they are. I think they are likely from some sort of animal.
Do you
Have we
think?
seen any children around town?
I don't think
You
we've
know.
been here
No.
long enough.
Now that you think about it, you didn't see any children in town.
Oh.
Huh.
Mm.
Oh.
Well, do you think they're to keep people out, or keep something in? Is this more of a protective thing or a getaway thing?
Well, if this thing is a snake or lizard that swallows people whole, it would be difficult for me to imagine that it would craft something so delicate. And it doesn't really seem like there's anyone in that town who would come to the woods or the marsh in the first place to bother it.
What if it's a druid?
Could potentially be a druid. If it's real.
I don't know.
Right.
I mean, the tracks look like a snake.
The tracks?
Yeah, the snake
Well,
tracks that we've been following this whole way. Can you see it? It's right
Oh.
here.
Yeah.
And then it moves over here, and it kind of goes back and forth, kind of like gently sloping this way and that. And you can kind of see with the way that, see the grass here, that you can see how that it was bent right here along the base of the stems.
Uh-huh.
And then you can see that bush over there. There's a few of the pieces that bush that have broken, like something big struck it. And that would have been when it listed, to that side, because it looks like the way it moves is to kind of go back and forth and kind of go, right, left, almost like walking, but with its whole body.
I wish I was good at tracking as you are, to be honest. That's...
Oh, I could teach you. It's not really that hard.
Okay. Sure.
And you helped me already, so I owe you one.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember we talked about dumping Stavik and you told me how to do it right?
Oh my god.
So, Zu'lin, do you have any more of those potions?
I'm surprised you forgot.
Even if you'd be interested in accessing one.
Oh, no. I think it's all right. It's probably better to remember this.
Louie's face is
see.
bright red. Well,
Right. Well, I mean, the fact that it is a whether or not it's a snake, it could still be related to a druid, so we should rule that out. But it's a good
What if-
observation.
I'm kind of counting on druid because druids are a lot easier to stab than giant snakes.
What if it's a big snake and also a person at the same time, but not a druid?
what do you mean?
Well, someone who either handles animals or perhaps someone who has entered a friendship with this mighty beast.
Okay.
Or someone who has hands and a snake body.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, wouldn't that be a little smaller than what these people have been describing? And
Yeah,
not
aren't they
so
kind of
long a
like
neck?
legends anyway?
That does not seem to match the description that we have been led to believe, especially with it. Well, let's say, like devouring within a single bite.
That is fair.
That's nothing I've seen happen that way, technically.
But then also, it would be strange for a druid to eat one person and then hibernate for months.
It's true.
I mean, it'd be less strange for a druid to do that than just for a wild animal, I think.
I mean, if it was some cannibalistic druid, it could be about sending a message. We have seen such things before.
I suppose so.
It's been happening a lot longer than when our shadow fiend flew over the area, so it doesn't really sound like it's what we've been normally dealing with since getting here.
Yeah, there are no traces of corruption that I can sense, so it seems different. Though, if it were a druid trying to make a point, it seems to be going about it very strangely because it only seems to attack people on the bridges. Seems like extremely odd behavior for a druid.
You'd also think that we would know what the point is if he was trying to make a point.
Exactly. It doesn't seem to be doing a very good job of it. This entire situation is somewhat odd. There are probably more layers to it than meet the eye.
Well, suppose we'll only be able to find out by facing it head on.
I will say I'm worried that this creature seemed to have only arrived after the Madame had arrived.
An astute observation.
Perhaps it followed her? Maybe I voiced that too much during breakfast.
Would be odd to imagine a giant snake followed her
Well,
across the land.
could be an adder.
I mean, what if she's a druid?
Huh?
What if she's like a druid or something?
She didn't seem like the type. Most druids you meet are like unwashed.
Yeah, they do tend to smell pretty bad. She smelled
Yeah.
honestly pretty good.
Also, she didn't really seem to be much of a healer or know much about healing, though apparently she thought it might be interesting to take a look at your condition, Stavik. So maybe she is a druid.
I don't think
Or-
she's a healer. She didn't look at my arm at all.
Maybe she only heals some
Undead.
particular subsets. I mean, clearly
She's like a
she
specialist healer.
isn't that much of a healer, he says, gesturing at Stavik.
Oh, because he's still dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
She seemed to take a particular interest in Stavik and Zu'lin's natures, so...
Indeed, it was quite refreshing.
But anyways, we've been walking and talking. I just want to state that in the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you have penetrated deeper into this wetland, that was for you, Keni. The area has become more and more festooned with these creepy little fetishes hanging from branches or staked into the mire itself.
As being cleansed of fetishes, I see.
Fewer than you might expect.
The bones on some of these, though, are much more recognizable as human bones. Indeed, some of them are topped with skulls.
Ugh. Gross. Ew.
Baby skulls?
They look to be full-sized skulls.
This was like a teeny tiny body and then skull.
Yeah, itty bitty body, big head.
Are there any full skeletons?
No, not amongst these. No, they're just like very very basic stick figure fetishes.
Cool.
Hanging from these, hanging from trees or staked in the ground. But some of them are almost like wind chimes, and their bones are sort of clinking and clacking or creaking in the air as they slowly push back and forth. Until you find a section of the water of this of this whole area that appears to be cutting its way down into a little ravine that goes deeper into the wetland, and that leads up to a cave cut at the end of this area. The cave appears to be maybe about 25 feet wide at the mouth and quickly goes off into total darkness. There is a pool at the front of the cave which is currently filled with different kinds of lily pads and other floating plant life.
Oh, it's kind of pretty here for a marsh. I mean, I used to play in a marsh when I was little with my sis. Got in so much trouble there, but this is a lot prettier.
Yeah, I mean, the only knowledge I really have about the marshes is not good. We should definitely be on our toes while we're here.
Louie stands up a little bit taller as he raises his feet by standing on his toes.
Oh, probably not literally. I think it'll sink like that.
Darn. Was that not funny?
I don't think anyone else noticed.
Okay.
Sadness.
That's fair.
Well, shall we move in then?
Yeah, the tracks lead off in that direction.
Oh, yes. Let's move in.
Okay.
Over here, we have brand new decor, lily pads that are still somewhat in bloom. Over here, plant life. Ooh, and walls that shape the entire living room. Great staycation for all your
Louie?
needs of... Yes?
What are you doing? I thought we were supposed to be sneaking up on this thing's hiding place.
Sorry.
Are you nervous, bro?
I was
Are
just
you okay?
playing. Sorry.
That's fine.
But there's a monster in there, and we should probably be a little bit more quiet.
Sorry, I didn't actually believe that the
Just
monster
go.
was real.
Well, then what's tracks have we been following this whole time?
Sorry.
You don't think it's a ghost, do you? Oh, no.
To go sneak sleep tracks?
If it's a ghost snake, I don't know if I can fight it very well. I don't have the right equipment for that. I didn't bring
Don't
the right
worry.
stuff to fight a ghost snake. We should go back to
That's
town.
I'm sorry. I was just... No, I'm sure it's real. You've been doing great at tracking Dawn. I'm sorry.
Bastion walks up behind you, Louie, and leans in and says, it's all right. I think you're fine. Don't pay any mind. You're fine.
Don, are you concerned about us coming into battle with something that you can't strike?
Well, if I can't hit it, then I'm a little concerned. Yeah. I mean,
yeah. Do you?
shouldn't
Are
we
you? Have you any training? Have you practiced with the sword at all?
Mm-hmm. I can fight with a sword, and a spear,
Take good care of this.
and a club, and a mace, and a morning star, and I already said spear. I'm good with a bow, and a crossbow, and a sling, and I'm good with a javelin, and
Aren't we supposed to be?
So I say sword. I mean like a rapier. I thought you were a little less familiar.
oh, that's that little thin sword you use, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I can use that too.
Here, I'll meet us back. But for the time being, you keep trouble close.
I would
She
also
takes
like-
your rapier, looks at it, and then she hands it back, and she pulls her own bastard sword from her back. I think I'll use this one.
But this is enchanted.
Oh, it's magic.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And she puts her bastard sword away, and she'll take your rapier. And you said this one's called Trouble?
That's his sword's name, yes.
Okay. Well, then I'll use Trouble for now. If it's a ghost.
If
If it's not a ghost, I'll probably hit it with my big sword if it's not a ghost.
That seems
It's-
reasonable.
Probably safe to assume the giant snake creature that's eating people is not a ghost.
Do you think so?
Well, there's things other than ghosts
Yes.
that.
Well, Louis
magic
thought it
is
was a
good for.
ghost, so I thought it was
Didn't!
a ghost too.
Sorry. Can we just go in the fucking cave?
You seem like you have a hypothesis that you're not really sharing, Louis.
I just don't think it's real.
What do you think's going on then?
I don't know.
I mean, what is eating people if it's not real?
I don't know.
Well,
just-
it also could just be stories told by an entire cult.
Well, I don't think that's
interesting idea.
necessarily mutually exclusive. I think that it's not a giant snake, but I also think that people are or have died.
Yes. I mean, I'm not calling you out on this, Louie. I want to hear all everyone's opinions before we go in, because if we've got a plan, it's always better.
Believe the quickest way to determine this is to go into the cave.
That's true.
I think we should just head in and hit it with our best shot. I mean, try to stay out of the way of the people who might need bigger areas to explode things, and Louie will nod to Valentino. And try to arrange ourselves the best we can to be most advantageous when fighting. But I apologize. I wasn't taking the situation serious enough, and I'm sorry.
Zu'lin,
Yes.
while this is taking place, you happen to be looking around the area, and you alone are going to notice something.
Okay.
You notice that moving around in the pool in front of the mouth of the cave, the water ripples in an unusual way that at first one might confuse with simply the water rippling from perhaps the wind blowing up and disturbing the surface of the water ever so slightly. But you realize that happened when there wasn't any wind blowing at that particular moment nearby. And you realize that it was because something moved in the water.
How big a movement?
Big.
Uh,
It was basically a wave. It was a shallow wave, but a wave across the entire pool.
There's something large in the water.
and it'll point where
shit.
he saw it.
All right. And as you point and get people's attention to the northeast, something is going to break the surface of that water, and I will ask all of you to roll initiative.
Okie dokie.
Oh, goody.
No possibility I could have casted my spells beforehand. I didn't want to interrupt, but I've been hanging on to that.
You currently have mage armor on.
Yes. Could I have gotten shield going?
Shield, it's a standard action, so, I mean, you can cast it pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly, meaning before combat or on my first turn?
Well, you didn't actually cast it up till now, so...
Because I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take your call regardless. I just...
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. So, with that... there we go. Okay. What is going to happen is... lifting itself out of the water appears to indeed be a giant serpent. Damn it.
Kitty.
Kitty. All right, hold on.
Kitty.
No, please don't.
Okay. There. Now it's Kitty. Okay. So round one begins. Bastion is going to very quickly pull a composite shortbow out and take a shot with it, trying to hit this thing before it has a chance to do much. He is going to fire that arrow, and it is going to strike the flat-footed giant serpent, and he'll strike it for 4 points of damage. It is barely injured. Okay, that is his turn. That takes us on to a giant serpent. Okay, the giant serpent is going to move to the south 10 feet, and it lifts its body up and out of the water, like maybe the first third of it or so, but it looks like a massive creature just coming up out of the water. It kind of reminds you almost of like a plesiosaur or something, right? And its body and its neck crane up and over a bunch of rocks, and it strikes with extraordinary speed. Blink and you'd miss it, but it's going to bring a bite down, and it's going to bite down on Dawn.
Oh, no.
Dawn is somewhat confused looking, like she's turning and saying like, huh? And as this happens, this giant serpent is just going to clamp down on Dawn and lift her right up off the ground, flicking its head back and beginning to swallow whole the companion.
Shit.
Alrighty. The bite was fairly strong as well, and Dawn is now injured and in the mouth of the giant serpent. Zu'lin, what do you do?
All right. Well, Zu'lin is going to take a step up and is going to lob out 2 bombs.
Okay.
So these are going to be flaming sand bombs.
You got it.
So glass bombs?
Ooh, my eyes. They've been have glass shards in them. I can't see.
Yeah, I mean, that would have that effect.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
It would be a little less temporary than sand.
yeah.
Okay. Touch attacks going. That is going to be a 24 touch and a 20 touch. Both of those are going to hit. The target is going to take 19 points of fire damage, followed by 16 points of fire damage. And they are going to blind the giant serpent at the same time. What with all the sand.
Hell yeah.
Just so you know, Dawn is in that same blast radius.
Even though it's inside?
Yes.
Dawn
the
is
creature?
She's
So
just
Dawn-
being
She's
bit.
in the mouth.
Dawn's in the mouth right now, so has not been swallowed whole yet.
Okay, so can I hit the tail
Uh,
of this giant creature?
only part of it is out of the water. Like the whole body's not exposed. It's just like this neck bit that's up and out. And typically when someone's in a situation like this, they're considered grappled. And if you attack a grappled creature,
How much of the
So-
creature can I see?
Is
Is it enough that I can bomb it or no? Like, is
You
it
can bomb it, yeah. It's just the Dawn's
Is-
gonna
is
He's
be
it enough that I
asking to
won't
avoid
kill-
Dawn.
Dawn?
right. So your bombs can avoid Dawn, right? Like you have like precise bombs.
Yes, but she is grappled right now, correct?
Correct.
So can he or can he not?
Or can I not?
With precise bombs, yes, you can. You can
Yes?
avoid.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Then I will
Yeah.
do that.
Okay, cool. Okay. In that case, the giant serpent is now barely injured, but blinded for the round. And that is Zu'lin's turn.
Right.
Louie, what do you do?
Yes, Louie will get up a little bit closer in front of Bastion and throw out an ice butterfly at this motherfucker. Yeah, I'll do that. Already said I would. I'm gonna do it. That is a lot to touch. That's 26 touch for 22 damage.
Yep. You're getting nervous because you're getting southern.
I wasn't nervous, actually.
Oh, good.
Thanks.
26 certainly hits, and 22 cold damage is going to be a nice splat of damage. The target is now injured and still blinded.
Ooh.
So, good hits there.
Okay.
That takes us on to Dawn, and Dawn is going to start yelling and is unable to swing a two-handed sword while grappled. So she is going to draw her bastard sword and swing it with one hand. Trying to get into trying to wedge it in such a way to wedge the mouth open to get herself out. The problem is she cannot find a good angle on that and gets a 12 to miss. Stavik, what do you do?
Stavik, bring me closer.
I want to hit them with my sword.
Okay. Can I make this movement? Is this? I can do double move 60 feet. Can I do that?
You can double move 60 feet. That is correct.
But with Xander?
Is this?
That would be a 60-foot movement just by yourself. If you want to carry Xander, be a bit different. So it depends on how you want to do it.
What's my? Well, my question is how. So I have the ability to carry. Let me see really fast. If I can do it fast fast. Off ground, 700 pounds.
Right. And that's totally fine. You can lift that much off the ground. That doesn't mean you can move quickly while doing it. So if you want to grab Xander, you can do that.
Okay.
Though
What is
it
the
is going
distance,
to
Beardy?
say what?
Yeah, how
What's
how
the
far can I go with him?
distance? Yeah.
Right. I'm explaining that right now, and you're interrupting me while I'm explaining how it works. So it would be a move action to pick up Xander.
Okay.
And then you would have a move action left over to move. So let me just double check Xander's total character weight. About 240-ish pounds. So you would be in... you'd be heavy loaded at that point. So you would be moving at 20 feet. So you could move 20 feet. You could spin a move action or a standard action to pick up Xander, and you can move 20 feet. Now, the trouble with that, or maybe not trouble, I'm not sure how you're doing it, is that would basically be Xander's movement for the round. Xander could not then hop off of you and then double move beyond that. So,
query, can I hold action and basically Xander jump, and I'm trying to maximize movement. Could he jump and I basically catch him in mid-stride forward to get more movement forward?
I don't even understand what you're asking.
Oh.
Probably no.
Okay. Probably no. Okay. Then I would scoop him up and bring him as far forward as I can.
Okay. You grab Xander and move up 20 feet. You are still holding Xander, and that will take us on to Valentino's turn.
All right, so a couple of quick questions. How tall are these rocks in front of me?
The rocks in front of you, they are a couple feet tall. They'd be pretty negligible for a medium creature, but for you, they might serve as a slight obstacle.
Well, I mostly was asking for the purpose of getting some elevation. If I could run up along them and then try and leap at this thing.
Yes.
And I want to stab it in the neck, just underneath where it's got Dawn.
Nice.
Yes.
Good job.
You can do that.
And as he's leaping through the air, Valentino's like, "Don't worry, I've got you." And that will be a single attack. I'm gonna waste my whatever, I forget the name of my new class feature, and try and make this a sneak attack, and we'll see how it goes.
He's blinded, remember.
Oh, he's blinded. Okay.
Yes.
Well, then it is a sneak attack anyway. I'll just roll it normally instead. That was a dirty 20 to hit.
That will land.
Oh, that's 17 piercing.
All right, target is injured.
And
Yum, yum.
when he
Good
gets
job.
it in, he's gonna hang on and just let this thing. He's trying to saw its head off with this tiny fucking rapier, so it's probably thrashing around while he's hanging on.
Yeah, it's still trying to swallow Dawn this whole time, and your
Yeah, actually,
rapier,
he's trying to get in the throat.
yeah, and well
so-
sharp, you stab Ignacio into this snake as deep as you can, but it's a really big snake, so you don't know how far this blade is going to get into this thing's actual vitals, but you certainly cut up its muscles a fair bit, so you did some good damage to it.
Trying to reach
you're not-
the fucking God, I can't remember names of things anymore. Trying to make him puke. I'm like, come on, puke.
Yeah.
Come on, throw up.
Alrighty.
Tickle his gag reflex from there.
Exactly.
And that will take us on to Xander. Xander, you are currently being held by Stavik. What do you do?
Okay, so how does my movement work this
Well, your
turn?
movement has been subsumed by Stavik, so you cannot move this round. You are
see.
this round's movement. You are being carried by Stavik from where you started to where you are. You can still
I
act
shoot
with
while I'm carrying him?
actions. Yeah. You can still do other actions, but no, you can't. You cannot also move.
Okay, so I know that I can cast spells through the moth. Can I also use my other class features through the moth for like the purposes of like me.
Maybe. What you thinking?
So I was thinking about releasing the moth and then using the distance from the moth to count as the distance from me for one of my class features. Because I know you could cast like through a spell. So I was wondering if that feature would also work through the moth.
Probably not, but go ahead.
Okay. In that case, Xander will release the moth, get it to fly directly towards this thing. I think it's only got like 20 speed or something like that. And then he wants to try and use a planar rift.
Okay. Go for it. All right, you tear open a small rift in reality and pull, I'm assuming, Dawn from grapple?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Nice.
All right, Dawn can be shifted, I believe, 30 feet.
That is correct.
Alrighty. Any particular place you'd like Dawn to be?
As far away
behind the
from
rock.
the thing as possible.
All right, 30 feet away it is. Dawn will be shifted through a dimensional rift and appear right next to Zu'lin. She's covered, about halfway covered in this weird mucus. And she sort of wipes her eyes and looks around to figure out where she's at. And that will bring us to the beginning of round 2. All right, Bastion is going to switch weapons as he moves forward. As he swaps from a short bow to his rapier. And he's going to give that a stab into this critter. He is currently going to be making a sneak attack with that shot. And that will hit for 17 damage. Creature is
Nice.
injured. And that will take us on to the giant serpent, who now can't really see what's going on. Sort of blindly thrashing around. Does not like the fact that it's being stabbed by a couple of people. And is going to try and bite back at one of the two of you. So I'm just going to roll to see which one of you goes after. Okay. And is going to try to make an attack at Bastion. That is a potential hit. I'm going to roll a D100, see if that hits or misses. That's going to hit. It's going to bite at Bastion, and that is going to be 20 points of piercing damage to Bastion. And Bastion is pulled into its mouth.
No, wait.
No.
Put Dawn back in there.
But wait. All right. So it manages to get a really lucky bite on your roguish friend and pulls him up into the air. That is his turn, and that takes us on to Zu'lin.
All right. I don't think there's anything different I can really do. So I'm going to attempt the same thing I did last turn.
Okay.
I'm going to go in. It's going to be precise double bomb with sand.
You got it. Precise double bombs with sand. Let's see him. Oh, yeah.
And boom. All
All right, we got a 28 and a 17. Luckily, this thing's touch AC, by the way, absolute crap. One, because it's blinded, and two, because it's huge. So it's really easy to hit these bombs against. So you chuck a couple of these bombs at it. They blow up one after the other, shooting fire and sand all over the place. But the charges are shaped in such a way that it does, in fact, avoid the guy in its mouth. So that's really good.
Nice.
It takes 20 points of fire damage on the first shot and 19 points of fire damage on the second bomb. It is also going to remain blinded for another round. Anything else from Zu'lin?
Nope. Zu'lin will end his turn.
You got it. Okay. That takes us on to Louie.
Yes. Louie is going to hold his hand out, attempting to do the same with his right hand, but of course it cannot follow. He moves his hand up with 2 fingers, and he will summon some ice spears from below the water to pierce into the serpent. And this would be 2 spears because we're level 8 now.
Woo!
Ooh.
So that's 1. I think it only rolled once. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably so.
Okay. So that's another 2d6.
Yep.
So 21 damage total. As
And
these
then
2 like
two
stalagmites.
more d6.
Oh, 2 more? Okay.
Yep, because it's 2d6 piercing and 2d6 cold.
Gotcha. 30 damage in total.
30 even. There we go. All right, it does get a reflex save to see if it can have the damage.
Okay.
It is going to pass, actually, that reflex.
Motherfucker.
So it'll take 15 damage.
So every time I've attacked a snake enemy in D&D,
Yeah.
goddamn reflex saves.
Yeah, they have good
Mhm.
reflex saves. They're usually quick little buggers.
Jackie Winks
this
from
guy's touching
Sejun.
Snakes have good reflexes since when?
I know, right? I mean, just ask a mongoose and they'll be like, no, they don't.
That's true.
True.
Weak shit.
Get good scrub.
Type shit.
So that giant serpent will take 15 points of damage from the spell and is now badly injured. Dawn.
Shit.
Dawn is up, and Dawn is going to take this bastard sword that's still in her hand, and instead of using one hand, she's going to grab it with both hands, and she's going to charge at this thing. So she charges forward. Once again, not provoking attacks of opportunity because this thing's been blinded the whole time, and is going to take a shot at that. And I think she has power attack. Let me double check. No, she does not. She's actually built as an archer.
Aww.
She's going for melee. Oh. Okay. So she
Oh, boy.
charges in. She charges in. Like a scream of like primal rage. Leaving her body as she does, and as she rushes forward to strike at this thing, she manages to catch it right along the seam of scales, where the ventral and dorsal scales meet. There's sort of a seam there, right? The blade catches into that seam and cuts like way down the side of this thing. She gets a critical hit, 29 confirming 28, and she's going to strike it for 26 points of damage.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
It is still badly injured.
Does it get a crit card?
Yeah.
Decapitation.
That would be crazy.
Nerve slice. Target is staggered for the round.
Okay.
Yay.
Get
Pretty
wrecked,
well, you
bitch.
described. That works.
Fuck yeah. As I'm carrying Xander, where do you want dropped off?
Wherever you'd like, Stavik.
Okay. The question I have is, if I move up.
Your movement speed is currently 20. If that helps.
Okay. So if I move up, I believe 20 feet will be to here. If I drop Xander off here,
Yes.
can I then move my normal 30 feet?
Yes.
Then I think that's what we are going to do. Let me.
You dropping him off
Move up a
behind
little
Louie?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, you can do that. So it'd
Then
be
that's what
one
we shall
move
do.
action to go up to Louie,
Ba-doop.
which would put Xander right there, and then from there you can drop off Xander. You go back to your normal carry weight, and now you can move at full speed, which in your current armor is 30 feet.
Perfect.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right, double move from Stavik, and we're back to Valentino.
So when Dawn was released, then he's like, "Oh, okay, good," and then it catches Bastion while he's still latched on. Bastion, no! So it goes back to furiously sawing, and it's blinded again for this round, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Sweet.
Hit it real good.
I'll try. Do that sneak it, do a full attack just in case. That's a 23 to hit.
23
That's
to hit will land.
Nice.
All right. That's 23 or 21 points of piercing, and precision.
Dang,
Nice,
that's good
nice.
damage.
Yeah,
21
we're getting to
damage?
those
Damn.
levels.
Let's fucking go, Valentino. How's it looking? Is
It is
dead?
badly injured.
Oh.
Nope.
Still badly injured? All right.
Badly injured. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to like grab onto a scale with the sword in the other hand and try and like run across its side with the blade stuck in.
Alrighty.
And that'll be my turn.
You got it. You cut it up a little bit more. Xander, you are up and you're now standing on your own 2 legs right here next to Louie. What do you do?
Great. Xander is going to walk up next to Zu'lin. He's going to reach out towards Bastion and make a fist with his hands. Bastion's body is going to crumble into dust as he's pulled into that warp and then appears right next to Xander.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Here goes.
That's about all I can say.
Nice.
Pretty much.
That will take us on to the beginning of round 3.
You okay?
As Bastion is pulled out of this thing, he looks around and realizes that he is somehow still alive and is going to move up 10 feet and try and stab at this thing.
All right. Louis
That's a
reaches
really quick
forward
refractory
and
period.
He
pats
misses, though.
Xander's back
he's so,
again.
He's so agitated, his shot does not line up, and he manages to miss a stab on this thing. So he cannot bypass the armor on its scales, and that will take us on to the giant serpent.
Swear to God, Bastion.
And what it's
Please
going to
don't
do
get
on its
eaten
turn
again.
is it is going to pull itself under the water.
Ah, titty bo bitties.
God damn it.
Well, at least none of us are in its mouth when it does that.
Zu'lin, what do you do?
First, I'd like to see, can I see if I see any movement?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Ruh-roh.
You're pretty sure it's still under there somewhere. It didn't just cease to exist. It's just under the water.
Fucking
Just under
depth
the
charge
feet.
him out of there.
Yeah. I mean, the water's like choppy there. You're pretty sure the snake is somewhere in that region.
All right, it's 23 perception.
Pretty sure. You're pretty sure he's still
It's just
in the
hiding
water.
there.
Yep, just hiding in this pond here.
Like a bitch.
He's pulled himself back under the water, but you think the amount of injuries it suffered probably has caused it to think twice about trying to eat all of you.
Well, I suppose I will attempt to throw a acid bomb in there. I don't know if it's going to dilute it or not, but
Okay. I mean,
just
still
a single one. Try it.
Yep,
I don't
couldn't
know.
hurt. Yep. Might cause some minor burns to it.
Zoom will have to, however, move behind Dawn so he can get a better throw.
Works for me.
So he's going to throw one acid bomb.
You chuck an acid bomb into the water there, and since you're aiming at just the lake, there's effectively no rolls even required for the attack, so it just hits, and that is going to dilute into the water, and you can sort of see the water begin to fizz and fizzle like so much Alka-Seltzer as your corrosive liquid expands into the water and goes deeper and deeper down into it, causing this reaction in the water itself.
I'm sure that's good for the wildlife.
Yeah.
I ain't no druid.
Not anymore. And she didn't even care back then either.
No.
All right.
Louie.
So, I got a little idea here. Those ice spears I have, they're technically described as stalagmites, so they come up from below.
From below. Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to use that in order to hit it, and I'm going to just follow Zu'lin's lead on the area, because I don't have any better guesses. So,
Yeah, that's totally doable. Do it.
I will
Do it to it.
Girl, you read my mind.
I know, right? Oh my god.
And I'll do the extra 2d6s too.
Yep. So give me 4 more d6.
Kachiga, that's an extra 10. So it'll
You got
be
it.
23 damage if it fails its reflex save of 18.
It got a 29.
Motherfucker.
Sorry.
Okay, cool. It's
9.
You know, it's 9.
Nine-
It
nine.
wouldn't be 9. It would be
You said it was
23.
18 damage. Didn't you say it was 18 damage?
No.
No, I'm sorry.
I said
23.
23.
Sorry.
Fuck off. Like, sure, 11, but
apologies.
damn, girl.
Yeah. You got it. 11 damage. Okay. Cool. So
But
a
I
couple
hit
of
it?
these spears come up out of the ground. Oh yeah, you hit it. Yeah. So the spears come up out of the ground, and some of them are slicked with fresh blood.
It's definitely in that area. I don't know how you'll get to it, though.
I do, Dawn says as she
no.
leaps into the water.
Fuck! You know, I ain't that stupid.
That
And
girl.
then she's gonna.
Actually, you should be that stupid. You don't need to breathe underwater.
She leaps into the water, sword still in hand, and she's about to learn the hard way that it's hard to swing a sword underwater.
You know, she's got to
So-
learn one way or another, I guess.
She's gonna try it anyway.
Hard way is the only way we learn this.
Not one.
But you know what?
Oh boy.
Stavik, your ex-girlfriend's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That is a critical fumble, as it should be. So
Dawn.
she's gonna learn a hard lesson today.
She has made my life a hell of a lot more fucking complicated. and I
She
cannot-
provokes an attack of opportunity from all adjacent opponents.
Oh, fuck.
God damn it.
This fucking child.
Yes,
Just
you now see
imagine-
why Louie had such a big issue with this.
I imagine Dawn jumping into the water, submerging, and then it's just snakehead.
Yeah.
It's like Jaws all over again. Well, I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah. I'm sure she's fine.
She's
A bunch of blood comes up to the surface of the water in bubbles, and no Dawn. Stavik, you're up.
Oh no. Query. If I were to fuck. Fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. He's going
Just do it!
He's going in after Dawn.
Alrighty.
Going in.
You jump into the pond, going in after your ex-girlfriend. Let's see it.
Going in. Would that be a 5-foot step? Technically?
No.
Not at all.
Okay, making sure. So single attack. He's gonna attack him. Anyway, try to.
Yeah, penetrate that water.
Yeah, let's go. Give me an attack.
Let's see.
So swinging a sword underwater is not easy to do, and there is a penalty. So go ahead and make your attack, and I'll adjust the attack.
But what if he's stabbing into water?
Stabbing's fine. Piercing weapons, no penalty.
Oh, good to know.
Yep.
That's why
And mine is
spears and
slashing, correct?
harpoons are fantastic.
Yeah, I guess that's why
Yeah, okay.
harpoons make sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is a swing and a
And
hit.
miss. What? Hell
I
yeah!
did not say a miss.
alright.
I said a hit. So you jump into the water and you swing your sword. You get, because it is blinded, its AC has been penalized pretty heavily. And it is
Nice.
blinded until Zu'lin's turn. Oh,
Fuck
wait.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No.
No, it's not blinded.
I did not.
The blind would have ran
do
out. Sorry, everybody. Blind would have ran out. That misses.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, because the last bomb was the acid bomb, not the blinding bomb. Sorry.
Mhm.
Sorry.
If it's any consolation, the snake was a bitch and he went underwater.
It's true. He did. He
Yeah.
he wanted to water because he's
You
a
know,
bitch.
it kind of reminds me of that Earth Glide thing. Super lame thing to do in
super
combat.
lame thing. Super lame thing to do in
Super lame
combat.
thing to do in combat.
Yeah. So, Stavik, you swing at this thing, and your sword does not find purchase through its armor, and that will take us on to Valentino.
It's wearing armor.
So I've been confused about a couple of things here.
Sure.
And I might as well clarify. So, because I had me being latched onto it was like narrative. I didn't have it grappled or anything. But
Right.
would I potentially be pulled down with him?
No.
I mean, I'm just going to use my movement to be where I was, but underwater. So,
Okay.
should
Yeah,
we
that's
just
fine.
say I
You
was
can
pulled
hop
down with
on.
him?
If that makes you feel better, go for it.
It just makes more sense to me. It seems
Okay.
weird that Valentino automatically retracts the sword and then proactively jumps in.
Okay.
Um,
You are in the water then with it, and you may act.
All right, he's just gonna keep stabbing. He's gonna grab onto a scale and just.
Alrighty.
So this one's not a sneak.
Not a sneak. That's
I'm
correct.
gonna use my. I didn't look up the stupid feature name, but I'm using it now to get my one free sneak for the day. There's a 27 to hit.
That'll hit for sure.
And that
14
is 14
points
damage.
Very nice. Target is
How are you
now
looking?
near death. You got him near death.
Valentino, just submit to me.
We just see bubbles come up.
All right, that will move us on to Xander. Xander, what do you do?
Bubbles that roll their R's.
Xander is going to dive into the water.
Motherfuckers.
All right.
Can I grab onto Dawn's body? Can I find her body down here?
Yeah, as you jump into the water, you can find Dawn. Dawn is currently in this thing's mouth.
Okay.
Can I touch her body?
Yes.
Great. I would like to cast Dimension Door.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm going to try and cast this defensively.
Do it to it.
Come on, Xander. You got this. You got this. Come on.
This is concentration.
Yeah,
Okay.
concentrate really good.
34? That's a nat 20.
Hell yes. I'm sorry.
That will succeed. You okay there?
Yeah, I just really.
Xander is going to reach in, wrap his arms around, and then both of them are going to kind of like collapse into themselves underwater
Indeed.
as he
You
teleports
fold-
himself back.
You fold space-time, and you find yourself and Dawn pulled out of the pond and now placed up on top of the ridge nearby.
How very dashing. You guys okay?
Dawn spits some water out. Coughs water out of her lungs, and it is gritting her teeth. There's blood all over her, but she seems interested in jumping back in the water and killing this thing.
What the fuck?
I still have
anything-
her with my arms around her.
Yeah.
That's suicidal, bitch.
Anything else from Xander?
He's just gonna slowly just pat her head. Everything is okay, Dawn. Just stay right here.
Alrighty. Bastion's up. Round 4 begins. Bastion's going to hop into the pond.
Oh my god.
Goes underwater. And he's going to try to make a single attack. This is not a sneak attack. And it is a hit for 9 damage.
Woo!
Target is still near death.
God fucking damn it.
And what it's going to do on its turn is it is no longer staggered, so it can take a full round action. And on its turn, it is going to make a full round action. And that full round action is known as a withdrawal. So it is going to swim away, swims up and out of the water into the cave, moving its full speed, and vanishes into the dark of the cave. And as it vanishes into the cave, that is going to end combat.
Where?
They fucking ran.
Can you heal Dawn?
Zu'lin points at the cave.
He's scared of me. Valentino's gonna turn and start swimming.
We have him on the run, guys. Let's get him.
We
and
can get him.
Dawn, Dawn is
Hold
going
on.
to be. Let's just make sure I get the scene correct.
Yeah.
So you're holding on to Dawn. How exactly?
I've got my arms kind of around her. I imagine that Xander is behind her with his arms wound around her stomach.
Gotcha. Around her stomach. Okay. In that case,
Yeah.
she's going to turn around 180 degrees to where she's now face to face with you, and she's got like blood coming out of her mouth and nose. Like there's blood between all of her teeth. Right. She's got like bite injuries on her in different places. Some of those were, pretty deep wounds that have caused her to have some internal bleeding.
Baby girl.
And she looks at you and she says, "You see," and she spits a whole mouthful of blood on the ground and then looks back at you. "You saved my life. That was
Yes.
awesome."
Oh, I think you're suffering from severe blood loss.
Heal.
Try not to talk too much while I heal you.
Sure.
And he's gonna drop a whole bunch of charges of Cure
And-
Light Wounds into her.
All right. You start throwing healing magic into Dawn, and as you do that, Bastion, Stavik, Valentino are going to begin to charge deeper into this cave to get this creature killed and save the day. All right. Well, the creature has fled into the darkness of the cavern, and Bastion, Valentino, and Stavik, you are hot. I would say on its heels, but it doesn't have heels since it's a snake, so you're hot on its tail as you move on into that area. While you are moving in that direction, what is the rest of the party doing? Dawn is being healed for some damage
I'm walking.
as she is still
I'm walking.
being held tightly around the waist by Xander.
Louie's just making sure everyone's safe back here before following suit.
I gave her 47.
Yeah, she is fully healed.
Great.
Everything good, guys?
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
And she will hop away from Xander's grasp and chase the rest of the group as they are heading into the cave.
Stavik pulls another carp out of his rib cage.
Louie holds up his hand to assist Xander coming down the rocks.
Thank you.
Let's go find
we
our
all okay?
friends. Bastion, Valentino, and Stavik ran ahead, but I think we're all good thanks to you.
I think Bastion's still injured. I'll get him inside.
Thank you.
All right, you guys head on into the cave, and I will push you into a new map. So you make your way into a tight little cave that smells of mildew and dampness. It's a dank little swamp cave.
It smells dank in here.
It does.
I still my Haggies. I still got like over 100 of them.
Why do you always smell like that? Ugh.
I don't smell like that.
No,
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you definitely smell like that all the time.
What are you talking about? I
I'm
still
gonna
got them.
put on some dancing lights so I can see.
Bastion, hold on.
Okay.
I think Bastion's like way ahead of y'all, isn't he?
No, he's
Oh, no?
right next to us.
All right.
Okay.
Boo. Boo.
Follow me,
Uh,
light.
All right. Louie, you summon a dancing light that will follow behind you.
My little butterfly.
Yeah.
Xander is going to blow out a cloud of golden dust that is going to stick itself to Bastion's skin, forming kind of like a protective layer on the outside.
Oh,
Everyone ready?
thanks.
Yeah, does anyone want haste before we go in, or should I wait until we're fighting again?
How long does it last?
I think it's like maybe a minute. Let me check.
A little more than a minute.
Yeah.
A little more
Or
than
sorry,
a
a
minute.
little less than a minute, I should say.
I mean, it's
You're
on the
level-
roll.
It.
You're
Oh
level
yeah,
8,
it's rounds, so it'd only
It's
be
rounds.
yeah, it'd be
Yep,
like
8 rounds.
a
Then
minute.
yeah, we'll wait until we're in
Wait,
combat.
no, that's not how math works.
Yep. A little less than a minute.
Yeah, we'll wait.
All right.
Thank you,
And once again,
Xander.
it's like almost dead too. So
Dawn is going to hang back to basically to watch over the back line of the party.
Stavik's gonna peer around the corner. There's nothing yet.
All right, you peer around the corner and you see this room open up into a much larger space. As you come around this little tight kind of weaving part of the cavern, it opens up into a much grander chamber. There is muck and water that seems to be about waist deep in here. Speaking of, Valentino, you are having to swim to get into this place. The rest of you are slogging in at waist deep, or a little more for those of you who are a little bit shorter. And as you look into this larger chamber, you see that there are a couple of holes in the ceiling of the cave that are like shining down light, showing off part of this room. and you can see there are a couple of islands rising up out of the muck that are festooned with swamp plants, reeds, and the like. As you come into this chamber, you can see off in the far northwest corner of the room is a rise that is lifted up out of the water, where there is a collection of sticks and shed snake skins that's sort of woven together into a large nest. Inside that nest is a coiled up snake.
Okay. Before we proceed any further, I'm going to cast some expeditious retreat in myself, and there's a trail of bubbles behind Valentino as he's swimming. He starts rocketing forward.
Look at him go.
All right, Bastion climbs onto a nearby island to be on some drier ground.
I'm going to cast invisibility on Bastion, actually.
Okay, you cast invisibility upon Bastion. It will last for 8 minutes.
I'll cast it the same on myself then. I want to see that happen.
Louie will breathe in, touch his forehead, and like trail it down to his chest, and then push in. And from that spot, there's like a butterfly symbol, and then like it's like it peels away everything, and he is invisible.
So, do we just want to nuke this thing or what?
Fucking let's go.
Okay.
If I can hit it with a bow from here.
I'm going to fireball it.
As
Oh, there you
should.
go. Well,
All
if you
right.
do, you got to kill all the eggs. I'm
that a
assuming.
problem?
Yeah.
Oh, my
no.
god, we're gonna cook some eggs, baby girl. We're gonna have great dinner tonight. So much protein.
On one hand, there's part of me that's like, this feels unnecessary and unwise. But I'm not
Really?
a
You should just-
druid.
He's almost dead. I think if we can knock him with a couple of arrows, I think he'll be dead.
Well, that I know. I think the fact that it retreated to a nest, I don't know. I'm getting bad vibes. Anyway,
Oh, for sure.
Anyway, fireball.
I'm getting bad vibes. Fireball.
Fireball.
All right. Well, your fireball goes off. As you might imagine, it gets a 27 on its reflex save and takes half damage.
Fuck you, snake.
And we will begin a second combat.
did not roll the worst damage that time, at least.
Man, shit rolls for Skrewy.
Okay. Round 1 of combat begins, and Bastion wins initiative. He is currently invisible from Louie's magic. He is going to rush forward into the water and then swim as best he can, moving rather slowly because, swimming is costly from an action economy standpoint. But he's going to make it as far as he can, and that is his turn. All right. The giant serpent is up. It just got hit by a fireball. It is still near death, and it is angry. It is now a cornered animal and will fight to the death. It is going to
Relatable.
skim forward into the water and submerge.
Oh, motherfucker.
That's fine. That's fine.
Valentino, you have initiative.
Wait a second, Valentino. Let me get haste on us, okay?
I'll stay here.
Bastion's
you're
like,
going to take
oh
my word.
man.
Just trust me that I'll be nearby. And Valentino snaps his fingers and he's going to disappear again.
All right, you cast invisibility again.
Yes, I'm burning through these spells. 2 fights. I'll end my turn. I'll find it when I find it. Oh,
Alright.
actually, I did want to move a little bit. I'm going to go to the other side of Louie after I turn invisible. I can't move myself now, but if you could
Could
scooch
you
me
move him,
over.
Beardy?
Oh, yeah, where would you like to go?
Above Louie.
Right here, actually.
You got it.
Louie is going to cast haste on everyone. He sends out a bunch of little ice butterflies that indulge themselves into everyone's chests and makes everyone feel a little bit faster and flightier.
Wonderful.
Little
You
bit
cast-
of a minty fresh feel with that.
Okay.
Oh, I like that.
You give everyone a minty freshness and they are now hasted. There you go.
And Louie will move a little bit forward, I guess? Yeah. Just see if he can see anything, but I can't. And that is my turn, darling.
Alrighty, that will take us on to Zu'lin.
So Zu'lin actually has a pretty good plan. He's going to go to the end of this kind of like land formation in this whole bunch of water. And he's going to sit there because he doesn't want to get ate by a snake.
Okay.
End my turn.
You got it.
Yeah, good plan indeed.
Would any of you like to walk on water?
Yes. But I don't think it's necessary for me to do that. But at some point, yes.
If you can help me with it, sure.
Okay, so two
Practically
of
can
you
already.
seem to want to do this right now, and I can only do it to one.
Then give it to Stavik.
Yeah, he's a bit slower.
Okay, actually, that's not true. I can give it to multiple people.
Hot dog.
Where are you, Valentino? I can't actually see
I
you.
think-
You know what? You should give it to Dawn instead, so it can't pull her under. Wait, is that how that works? Can it still pull her under?
I think it can
Am I
still
just-
force her underwater.
I think it can still force her
it's
underwater.
either that or
yeah.
it like
Yeah.
slams her against it like a hard surface, which might be more terrifying.
Okay. Xander
then
is
we're
going to kind of weave his hands through the air, and he taps you, Valentino, then steps up and then taps Louie, moves over here, taps Stavik, and then as he drops into the water, a glowing circle of Owen appears underneath his feet, which keeps him on the surface. Stavik, I imagine you float up to the surface as that glowing circle of Owen appears underneath your feet as well, as I cast Water Walk.
Fuck yeah, this is
Alrighty.
so cool, Xander.
Yes.
All right, Water Walk activates.
Oh, this is gonna
I'll
be
give it to
fun.
Don too, not to be mean.
Okay.
Awesome thinking, Xander.
Thank you,
Nuts.
Xander.
Might be overkill, but
Anything else from
Cool
Xander?
beans.
that is it.
All right, that takes us on to Stavik.
Cool beans. I do not know where the snake went, but I know where his nest is.
It's true.
So I'm gonna zoom over to where this. I'm gonna zoom first these 50 feet.
Yep, your move
Get
speed is
that
now
actual
60
thing.
with haste, so you have up to
So I'm gonna
60
move
feet as a move
here.
action.
And I'm going to, with my last 10 feet,
Mhm.
I'm going to get to this point.
Okay.
And
And
if
10 more
kinda
feet
near
to your
the-
west.
Nest.
Yeah, you're about 5 feet off from the edge of the nest there,
I'm going to stand
you're
here,
still
so if this
standing upon the
snake
surface of the water. Yeah.
Gotcha. If this, I'm going to hold action.
Okay.
If the snake comes near me, because I made enough movement abouts, if he makes
Yeah.
for a strike, I'm going to strike him first.
Sounds good. Alrighty, that will take us on to Dawn. And Dawn is going to, with Water Walk, she's going to rush forward 30 feet onto the water to her northwest off this little island. There's sort of this energy that swirls around the bottoms of her shoes that repel her off the surface of the liquid. And she's going to take out that bow of hers, and she's going to knock an arrow and get ready to fire if anything presents itself as a target. That is her turn. Bastion is up, and Bastion is going to move forward 30 feet because he did not get haste.
Sorry, dude.
and then he'll double move to climb up onto the far embankment as he gets up onto the nest to examine it more closely. The giant serpent is up, and what it's going to do on its turn is it is going to swim forward. It is then going to pop itself up and out of the water. It emerges from the water near both Dawn and Xander, so it has bypassed Stavik and it seems to be going after the more squishy people. This time, it is going to take aim at the graced gentleman, aiming at Xander with a bite attack. It comes in with a solid 34 to hit. Xander, this enormous serpent emerges from the water, locks eyes with you, and in a flash of speed, it is going to bring itself down, grab onto your body, and hoist you up into the air. You take 23 points of piercing damage from its bite, and you are now going to be grappled.
Would it be possible to use my reaction? Can I do an immediate action to cast Windy Escape? I don't think that will help me escape from the grapple, but it will drop some damage at least.
Yes, it will. Okay, you gain DR10 magic against the attack and become immune to precision damage. So that's awesome.
It's going to become somewhat insubstantial as he is grabbed up in these jaws.
You got it. So that will refund 10 damage to you. There we go. Bring you back up to 49 health. You are still grappled, however, but it does not hurt nearly as badly. So good call on that. That takes us on to Valentino.
All right. So I presume that this thing made like a big splash when it pops out of the water, right?
Yes.
Then Valentino skitters across the water surface, and then as it busts out with the splash, he's gonna like run up the droplets of water, and go to stab it in the head.
That's fun.
Okay.
I mean, he's tiny enough. It works.
Yeah, sure.
I was like, I can roll acrobatics if you want me to.
Just for
That's
that
not necessary.
added flair.
He'll
Beat it
Devil May Cry
anyways.
bullshit. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Everyone knows if you have a high enough acrobatics, you can jump off of water droplets.
Exactly.
Yeah, go
It's very
ahead.
Naruto coded.
That is a 28 to hit.
It is indeed a hit, and you're going to strike for 21 points of damage with your sneak attack. The target is still near death. That will drop off your invisibility, but you now find yourself... You got water walking on as well?
Yes.
Okay. Then you find yourself settling down onto the ground, or on the surface of the water, there by the base of this giant serpent. Xander is still firmly in its mouth, but that is your shot. The creature is just about to die. Dawn did get a reaction shot, by the way. I didn't mention it. I mentioned she read it in action. I didn't mention the actual result of it. And that was that she rolled a 2, missing with a 14.
Okay.
So that's your turn. Louie, you are up.
Louie, immediately seeing Xander get grabbed, just hucks his arm over, kind of in a more violent way than he moves his arms, and will throw an ice butterfly at the being. Does haste matter for this one?
I mean, you don't need to check haste. The haste bonus is already built in.
All right, that is an 18 touch for 12 damage.
Success
Okay.
and good damage. The target is still near death,
Zu'lin,
but
finish it.
You get a sense that it is just about to die.
All right. Zu'lin is going to take
Roll
a
that.
running throw, and it's going to heave this thing right at the chest of this snake.
Beautiful.
With a nice, precise bomb.
Hell yeah. Boom.
Alrighty. That is a 23 touch. That will certainly land, dealing 22 points of fire damage. The blast does not strike Xander, nor does it strike Valentino, and it does 22 damage to the creature. Do you want to put some spice in those dice?
So, what happens, once again, Zu'lin runs from one end of this small amount of land to the other, hucks this, and what you see is this bottle barrels through the air, strikes right in the middle of the stomach from where it is from the water to its head, and you just see it open up, and flame infuses through the bone as it just barrels past it, and just leaving this pocketed rib cage where it hit.
Yum, yum, yum.
Alrighty. Well, the giant serpent what's left of it flops into the water, ending combat as Xander, you are cast down to the ground as you splash down onto the surface of the water, but do not sink into it.
Louie holds his hand out to help him up as he rushes over for him. Hey,
He will let himself be pulled up.
you know, you're really good bait.
Master at it, in fact.
And fuck you, Xeno. He will move his hand and brush Xander's hair back, just in case it got mussed up while he got grabbed.
Glad that I can be a tasty morsel for the
Come on, Don.
enemies.
I'm sorry I missed the shot, Xander. I owed you better than that.
No, I'm glad that it went for me rather than you.
Are you sure? I
He
missed the
is.
shot, and it was right in front of me, and I choked, and I shouldn't have. I don't deserve the
I'm-
kind of praise you gave me.
Yes, you do. Your value is not determined by how good you can perform in a particular combat, Don. It's all right, he says, putting his hand on her shoulder.
You make that gesture, but she seems unconvinced by your words, and will simply let out a long sigh and then take a walk around the water while she still has water walking on.
She doesn't realize that you just say the truth all the time yet, I guess.
It's all right. She's allowed to feel her complicated feelings.
Yeah, I get it. But are you okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. That wasn't even close to the worst fall I've had.
I figured, but, cheeky. Shall we go check in with our friends?
Yes.
Zu'lin's
How are
looking
the
at
rest of
this
you doing?
Big snake.
Yeah, you take a look at the big snake, and it is, well, it was brought down by a great deal of different attacks. So it is hacked and stabbed and chopped and burned. It's pretty well mincemeated up at this point. So I wouldn't say it's a very good trophy piece anymore.
Unfortunate.
Could
Unfortunate
you
indeed.
save some for me if you're going to take anything, Zu'lin?
No, indeed. I'm just gonna take a small sample from the back of the spine.
Perfect.
Stavik has sat down on the embankment there and is kind of just kicking his feet a little bit.
Chilling like a villain. Nice.
Valentino's enjoying the water walking plus haste plus expeditious retreat and just like a cat with the fucking zoomies, just running all over the place.
While you guys are cleaning up after the battle, I will take a perception check from everybody.
Yum, yum, yum. Oof,
So that
19.
20 and Val,
Nice. What's the total?
That's
32.
no one.
25 from Stavik.
Womp womp.
Got
Well-
25 to 32. Good stuff. So Stavik and Valentino, the two of you hear the sound of footsteps in water, like wet footsteps, approaching from the south side of the cave.
Guys, hold up, there's someone coming.
Louie looks confused, but tries to like gesture to everyone to gather around, and then makes a shush gesture to emphasize Valentino.
Valentino is going to, man, I'm burning through him. I'm going to go invisible again.
Zu'lin is going
Good
to
idea.
attempt to quietly wade to this corner in the wall.
Nice.
Louie will step in front of Xander just in case.
Stavik steps down onto the water.
Oh no, my stealth is so bad.
I have light. I can't fucking
Any-
see without it, so.
Okay,
And
15.
Stavik sees Yep, nice, 15. I'm not going to stealth. He says everybody else has stealth, and so
everybody.
he kind of slowly walks around,
All right.
sword out, shield up.
All right.
That's the
Well,
way we
what's
like
gonna-
to. What?
Jeez. So what's going to happen is
Giggity.
as you get set there. By the way, how long does water walking last? Is it 10
Let me just
10 minutes a
double
level?
check.
or?
I think it's.
Or is it-
Yes, it is 10 minutes per level.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
cool, cool.
shit.
We've got
Yeah.
plenty
Then
of
it's
time.
certainly still going at
We
this
have
point.
so much
All
time
right.
to walk on this water.
Well, then, wading into the room, moving into the deeper part of the water, wading into the room is a fiery-haired woman. You recognize her immediately as the leader of the local town, Madame Otzi.
Oh no, I don't see her, but I will trust your words.
She wades into the room and swims over. As she enters the room, she says, "Oh, you are here. Good." She seems out of breath as she climbs up onto a nearby rise, one of these islands in the room.
Are you okay?
Oh,
Yes.
no. We can move this
I'm
way,
fine. I wanted to. I wanted to check on all of you. I felt terribly guilty sending you out here to fight the monster that had been plaguing us.
Like that guy?
Dead body in the water.
She looks over at the slain creature. Yes.
It's like I told you, we're the best.
Stavik moves up and gestures, puts his sword away, gestures. Do you
So
wish
it would
me
seem.
to carry you over to the nest?
No. I have another wish for you, my friend.
How can I help?
She leans down and she looks you right in the eye, Stavik,
Yeah.
and she says, very quietly, very closely to you, she says, "Your friends, all of them, except for Louie, have betrayed me. I need you to stop them."
It shall be done.
And with that, she will lean back up to her full height. And what she will do is turn toward the majority of you and say, "You are certainly more skilled than I expected, but it's no matter. I'm afraid this is going to have to end. Louie, you know what you need to do." And what she is going to do is, in that moment, her form ripples and shifts as she changes shape, her body altering and shifting into a serpentine form, her arms vanishing, leaving only the head of a twisted creature that bears only the faintest resemblance to her human form. And as she does, we get to roll another initiative.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah!
And this time, the teams are slightly different.
Yeah.
Skrewy, we'll be watching your hero points closely.
Fuck! Now I get an odd 20.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Well, that will take us on to the beginning of combat. Stavik, you have one initiative, and you have your orders.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I would like to reroll initiative, actually.
Okay.
Ooh.
We can
you may
do that?
you may hero point your initiative. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
never
why
considered
not?
it.
It's a D20 roll.
I know. There's so many combats where I could have been so much more efficient.
So Zandy, you rolled an 8 originally. Go ahead and re-roll a D20 and use a hero point.
Okay. Sure.
Ooh, very nice.
That's a lot better.
19.
That's a 19.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. So that'll get you up to a 21.02. Second.
Very nice.
hold on.
Am I reading this correctly? I think it.
There we go.
It moves him up one spot.
As what?
It moves him up one spot in the initiative.
There we go. So,
It's rough.
oh, hold on. Did that not? Oh shit! That did only move him up one spot in the initiative.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Everybody rolled really
what the
well.
fuck, everybody else? Okay, so we have 25, 23, 23, 22, 22, 21, 21, 14. So you now go
Fuck.
before Zu'lin. Wow. Okay. Well, everyone else
Unless
did really
I
great.
reroll too.
Oh God.
All right. Well, Stavik, you have initiative. And
Grem, are you visible?
Valentino is currently visible.
Yeah, he
Yes.
didn't become visible. Talk to the lady. Go for it, man.
Do it to it, buddy.
Fucking
Do it to it.
Don't wait.
I've beaten
Okay.
you
Just
before.
go. But we will notice if
All
you're
right.
using hero points.
Mhm.
I will not use any hero points against y'all. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, enter lunge stance, full attack with haste.
That is perfect. Thank you, sir. All right. Lunge
Click haste.
stance.
Yes.
If you're full attacking, always click haste and do a full attack.
I
Yes.
think our haste has run out.
Yeah, our haste ran out.
Oh, haste ran out. Yeah, haste ran out. You're not hasted.
Oh, haste ran
Don't
out.
worry about
Okay.
it. Yeah, haste ran out. So
Yeah,
you're
I was
not,
like,
you're
why
not
do you
finished.
hasted on me?
Okay. No, I didn't know haste had run out. My
yeah,
apologies.
Haste
It's
is-
a
yeah,
really
haste is ran out.
short spell.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I live with it.
Okay.
There's a lot of ups and
so that
downs
was-
in there,
So that was a
folks.
nat 1, followed by a 19, which confirmed a nat 1. So first things first, let's see if that fumble confirms. Roll me a d20 plus 15.
You got it.
That is a fumble.
22.
Wow.
All right.
That's what mage armor do, baby.
Alrighty. Your melee fumble is called Fling. You drop your weapon and it lands 1d6 squares away from you in a randomly determined direction. So it
Five.
lands
Great
5
timing.
squares away from you. Roll me a d8 for the direction, please. All right, it lands.
1.
It goes northeast. Oh boy, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Does it hit Dawn?
4. It hits Dawn.
Yes!
That's
I was hoping
hysterical.
She catches it. That would have been so great for her to be like, "Oh, we're on the same side still. What is going on?"
Thanks,
Do you want to give your
Stavik.
range touch attack just in case?
No, I'll just use the damage from the attack. So,
Oh, God.
Stavik, you go to swing at Valentino. However, the shot is bad. The water probably got on your glove. It's all slick and stuff. Anyway, it slips out of your grip, and the sword goes flying to the northwest, spinning end over end as it travels through the air. And Dawn, who is flat-footed and not sure what the hell is going on, is going to take that sword shot as she sort of rolls backward from it. So it doesn't hurt her that bad. It's 11 damage. She's not killed or anything. She is barely injured from the attack, but still, it hits her, and she says, "Hey, what the hell?" And that is your turn. That takes us on to
Yep.
Madame Otzi. And what she is going to do on her turn is quite simple. She is going to throw out one fireball. All right. She throws her body undulates and shifts in a strange way as she incants in a strange tongue that's all filled with hisses. This ball of fire conjures in front of her, and with a flick of her tongue, as it flicks it in the air, sends that ball of fire across the room, and it cascades between Dawn and Louie and explodes on the other side of Xander. The explosion is going to encompass Xander, Dawn, and it is also going to clip the very edge of Bastion. So I need a reflex save from Xander, if you please.
Mm-hmm.
He almost said it. He almost said it.
What?
Check, please.
Oh, sorry.
You
said it.
16.
So that is a 16, an 11, and an 11. So bad rolls from Bastion and Dawn. They both rolled 2s.
God damn.
And Xander I'm afraid a 16 will not pass on that. So that is going to be full damage to all 3 of you, which in this case is going to be 26. So, big old fiery ball to all of you. And that is Madame Otzi's standard action. Then as a move action, she is simply going to reposition herself 15 feet to the southwest. Valentino, you have initiative.
No me. So I'm going to run back to run across the water and get out. Is there any these like cliff faces or whatever, these shorelines, do they reduce my movement at all?
They're very steep embankments, so you would need to they're basically difficult terrain. So
okay, then I will just stop back here where I can see everyone, but I don't have to climb anything. And I'm gonna have my own fireball.
Sounds good. Let's see it.
Sorry, Stavik, but I know you can take it.
Alrighty. Yep. Let's see. So fireball. There we go. That is going to go off. Stavik, please make me a reflex save. Madame Otzi is going to roll as well. Also, Valentino, please make me a caster level check, if you please.
That is a 21.
That is good enough. You will beat her spell resistance. So she will make a saving throw, and she will pass that saving throw, but she will take damage.
Is the spell resistance something that I become aware of by having to roll against it? Should I act in character like I know it? She has it?
Yeah. You'd be able to notice that there's like a shimmering effect.
Like a resist. Okay.
Yeah, there's a shimmering effect as the spell strikes her at the outset, which you can recognize as some form of resistance against magic.
And as I throw out a fireball, I'm going to say, "You should have stayed hot."
Nice.
Alrighty, that is Valentino's turn. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is invisible and still has water walking on, so he's just going to spend his entire turn double moving, rushing to the southeast to get in to attack this person from an invisibility. That is his turn. Louie, you are up. What do you do?
Louie is going to put up his left hand in front of Xander and take a step back. And the expression he's sort of making is that of like a contorted, like forced smile. He's shaking pretty much. Mm-hmm. And then he raises his right arm and casts Scorching Ray at Dawn.
Okay.
I feel like Dawn's not going to survive.
We shall see.
That's a 25 touch
Skrewy.
and a 15 touch.
25 and 15 touch. Dawn is also still flat-footed, so that will certainly hit. The AC basically is flat-footed touch for a medium creature is 10, so those both land.
Okay.
That shot deals 11 damage and 14 damage. Dawn is dropped hard. Xander, if you want to make a heal check or perception check from where you're at, I'll tell you a little bit of extra information.
Let me just check these two skills.
And Louie, in turn, takes 18 damage for that.
Okay, you got it.
That's a 32.
Xander, Dawn is near death. Like, Dawn is about to bleed out. You believe that given even a few seconds without any kind of intervention, Dawn will simply die. All right, is that it for Louie?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty, that will take us on to Xander.
Okay. Xander is going to call out to the others. Somebody strangle Louie into submission. And then he is going to jump on top of Don's body.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to channel.
You got it.
does this mean that having swap turns with Zu'lin actually mattered?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And let's see. There is my channel. I cannot exclude,
Guess
so
I can
Louie is
check
going to be
down
healed a
further.
little bit.
Okay. Everybody is healed in that bubble for 14 health. So, let's see. Stavik, you are not affected because you're undead.
Okay,
So,
making sure.
Mhm.
Xander, you
that's
get
right,
healed
that's
for
right.
14. Louie gets healed for 14, and Dawn will get healed for 14. Right. Dawn is now awake, but prone. So, here you go. All right, that is Xander's turn. That takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, what do?
All right. So unfortunately, I do not believe I can make it to Louie.
You don't. You didn't have water walking?
No.
Oh, okay. In that case, you could try to jump across to the solid ground with an acrobatics check.
Pretty bad acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see what my acrobatics are.
You could
got a
always
minus
bomb
one.
me.
-1.
You could always blinding bomb Louie.
That's true.
That would
True.
also that would work
Or
pretty
summon
well.
a gelatinous cube.
Oh, the gelatinous
Hey,
orb that covers
that-
the head.
That's what I wanted to do. Takes a
Yeah.
round to cast.
Ah,
Ah,
Oh.
dang it!
damn. That would
Okay, that's my
work
first
really
plan.
well.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
That
that would shut
That would
Louis
do
down
it.
real fast.
God, please.
Yeah, I was just about to shut him down, but you attacked Don, so
So unfortunately, Zu'lin, in order to get some mobility, is going to inject himself with a serum. It's going to be a mutagen, and this is going to be. Let me make sure I have it in my inventory. Yes, I have one last horse-sized horsefly mutagen.
Oh, okay. Who's getting that?
Myself.
Wonderful.
Gonna get me
Are-
some wings for some.
All right. You gain some wings and some speed as your body quickly and horribly mutates as your bones rearrange themselves in a horrible grinding sound.
No fly
Right.
like horse fly.
Do I have any movement after that?
You do have a little bit of movement, yes. So go ahead with a move action.
Okay, in that case, Zu'lin is going to actually fly. Ooh. He's going to fly up
Okay.
because he's going to try to get away from potential attack from Stavik.
Classic
Okay.
Xeno move.
Mm-hmm.
This
Truly.
is, yes, the
Truly
Xeno
classic
101.
Xeno move. Yeah, Xeno 101.
Cheap fight
if there is-
tactics.
Yeah, if
Especially when
there is a
fighting
powerful melee character, just
Fly away.
Just get above them. Yep.
Am I able to go up 20 feet?
What is your current fly speed?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
We'll start as
where?
base 50, modified down to 35 because of encumbrance. So yes, you can fly up. Moving. Horse flies, I believe, are perfect maneuverability. So yeah, you can go up. So
All right, and I have 35.
yeah, if you'd like.
All right, 20.
The room's not technically that tall, but yeah, you can go up quite a bit. The room's about 20, 25 feet tall in the middle.
All right, I'll be 20 feet up and then move over. So I'm kind of at the edge of this island.
You got it. You fly up into the northwest, ending 20 feet off the surface of the water, hovering over the battlefield. That will take us on to round 2 and Stavik. You are
All right.
up.
I'm going to look at Xander and Dawn. Notice Louie is attacking them, and continue attacking my original target. We will go since I still
Okay,
have.
Do you still have a in-hand weapon?
I do. I still have a sword. A +1 long sword.
Okay.
Yes, he had the 2.
Just wanted to check.
Yep.
So
Yep, you
Yep.
got a backup weapon.
So I'm gonna draw that. Can I draw, charge the 30 feet and attack?
Yes, you can. You can draw and charge the 30 feet and attack as a charge action. So I will activate charging on you. Go ahead and
Yes.
move up to Valentino. and make an
Cool
attack.
beans.
The charge bonus is already built in, so just make your
Thank you so much.
+1 longsword attack.
And single attack. That is a 26.
26
That'll
is
miss.
not enough. That will not hit
Damn.
Valentino.
Yay!
Damn.
Damn!
Wait
I mean,
a minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
not
Get a
really damn,
little-
but darn.
Telltale Games, Valentino will remember this in the corner of your vision.
And you will see this grit on Stavik's face,
Presumably.
and you betrayed the madam. You've betrayed the madam.
Valentino's mood is exactly the opposite. He's like, "Oh, you're getting better. That was better than our practice rounds."
I almost believed it.
It's almost like you're trying to kill me or something.
Amazing. Madame Otzi is going to move forward 10 feet, and as a standard action, she is going to channel some power through her again. This time it concentrates in her eyes, which begin to glow this sickening green color as she looks at Valentino. They flash, and Valentino, I would like you to please make a will save.
Oh no 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 no
Oh,
no
no!
no! Come on, come
I
on,
was,
come
I was
on!
hoping she was gonna try and blast me. Let's
Kinky.
let me dodge it.
Come on,
We're
succeed,
past
bud.
that stage.
Ooh.
What
Can I
is
hero
it?
point that?
Yeah, hero
Yeah,
point that. Go
like-
for it. Go for the hero point.
Come on, come on, come on! You got this. Eye of the
Those-
tiger.
The
Please.
first attempt was an 11, which would have failed.
That
Hero
would.
pointing,
It's
18.
18. 18 will succeed.
Sucks, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Holy shit!
You
Thank
feel
God.
this clawing presence in the back of your mind, but you are ever so barely able to fight it off. That is Madame Otzi's turn. Valentino, what do you do?
The Valentino is still gonna like throw his head back and be like, "Oh, Madame Otzi, you are so beautiful." But honestly, I've known hotter, and I'm going to
She hisses at you
defensively
in anger.
defensively cast invisibility here. So
Okay.
let's roll that concentration.
Right, go for it.
first.
That is going to be DC
That's a nat
19
20.
concentration.
20.
Don't matter.
There you
Don't fucking matter. Nat 20. Bow, 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 bow. As I turn into Blue from Blue's Clues.
Yep. All right.
So clue where?
Valentino, you are now invisible.
Where's the paw
And-
print?
With him being invisible, he's gonna rush right up to her.
Okay, you rush right up to Madame Otzi, and that will end your turn, taking us on to Bastion. Bastion is also going to run up, not knowing where you are, Valentino, but figuring your original position and her position, is going to assume and head to the south edge of Madame Otzi in an effort to potentially get off some kind of pincer. So what he's going to do is gets into position and makes a single attack with a rapier from invisibility, so it is a sneak attack. And he's going to roll a nat 20.
Fuck yeah!
That is going to confirm by 1 point.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes!
So
Yes!
he strikes Madame Otzi
boy.
for 31 damage.
My
Goddamn.
gosh.
Madame Otzi goes from uninjured to injured immediately, skipping over entirely barely injured. With a hiss of pain, she is stabbed in the back by a rapier from Bastion as he becomes visible. Don't fuck with my friends. And that is his turn. Louie, you are up. What do you do?
Louie will stride back a little, almost a little too ballet-like in his movement, and then again throw his right hand out as it undulates and contorts at the fire being summoned through it, and will aim for Zu'lin.
Alrighty, go for it. Scorching Ray at Zu'lin. Oh no! Pew, 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 pew.
Bug zapper! Oh no!
That's
Alrighty.
228's touch.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah.
I think
Am I
that's
able
it.
to use a hero point on this?
to re-roll?
Yes, we're not normally able to reroll enemies, but we are able to reroll friends, so I didn't know what this counts as.
I mean, the damage isn't that high, to be frankly honest. This is
I was
really
gonna
Yeah, the
say,
damage
it's
rolls
really
were
low.
I
real
can
bad.
read it.
I would
Thank you
say
for pointing that out.
keep
The
your
damage rolls
for
are
you.
real bad. So that is an 8 and a 5 on Scorching Rays, which is legitimately
Astronomical.
pathetic. Astronomically bad luck there. That is a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 2 on one of those
God,
Scorching Rays.
fuck.
So
Oh,
that is...
I have to roll my
roll bad.
damage.
What's that? Oh yeah, then roll your own damage. You probably hurt yourself more than you... not quite. You didn't quite do more damage to yourself than you did to Zu'lin. But Zu'lin, you end up taking 8 points and 5 points of fire damage. And Louie, you take 12 points yourself. And that brings you down to 18 health left.
Yeah, with... no, I just switched it to 30. I already did my damage.
Oh, you already did it. My apologies. We're both doing
Um,
the damage to you at the same time.
So, with that pain, it looks
Mhm.
like his eyes are starting to, roll back instinctively. Like he's starting to go away while he's casting spells. And that
Yeah.
will be his turn.
Alrighty. Dawn is up. Dawn has very little in the way that she can do anything at her current level of health. So she is just going to remain down. That is her turn. Xander, what do you do?
Xander looks towards Madame Otzi and says, "You will pay for this, witch." And he is going to begin casting.
Mhm.
He is going to reach out and he's going to tap Dawn, tap himself, walk forward, and he's going to try and tap Louie.
Okay, Louie, you do get an attack of opportunity for this. So feel free to make an AOO with your ice attack.
Louie would like to try to resist this. Resist attacking Xander.
That's fair. Make a will save.
Yep. That's a 12.
You are unable to resist the overwhelming urge to strike Xander for trying to touch you. How dare he try to touch you? You belong to another.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Yeah. So this is close range, right?
Yep. This
Okay.
is to be your melee
So
ice.
yeah, he will. You can see his arm start to contort again, and then it's like he twitches and will slice out with an ice blade in an attempt to mostly try to whack you away.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit, but it's a touch attack.
15 touch will certainly hit Xander. Xander, you are struck for 6 points of cold damage. I'd like you to make a melee touch attack of your own in an effort to strike Louie with this protection from evil.
Gonna re-roll that.
Do you want to say what it is?
It is a 13.
That hits.
Yeah.
You do not need to
wow.
re-roll that.
Never
Louie
mind
is soft
then.
boy. He
13
not-
touch. I mean, it's touch AC. So
Yeah.
13 touch will strike Louie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Louie, you are suddenly encompassed. Now, you do get a will save for this as well, which your mind is going to try and fight off.
Okay.
So, make a will save.
28.
All right. So what's going to happen
Yep.
is this spell is going to hit you. You feel this aura pour over your body, and your mind is torn between two irrefutable truths. You know in your heart of hearts that the people surrounding you, Xander and Stavik and Zu'lin and Bastion and Valentino, and I guess even Dawn, are all
iffy on Zu'lin.
your...
I was gonna say.
Maybe not Zu'lin.
Probably not
But-
Zu'lin.
Probably not Zu'lin.
Yep.
But the rest of them they're your allies and friends. You've traveled with them for months, and you trust them all to a reasonable degree. But at the same time, there's a truth in your mind that you know that Madame Otzi is the only person that you can trust, and you have to defend her because your friends are going to try and kill her. And these two things are fighting in your mind at the same time, and you're having trouble getting straight what is and isn't real. So you're just going to kind of spin the turn confused.
You can see his eyes are starting to tear up as he stands in front of you, Xander.
I think it'd be so funny if the spell worked and we blasted Zu'lin again.
Zu'lin.
Oh no, I'm attacking Zu'lin. He didn't do anything.
Zu'lin, you have initiative. What do you do?
Zu'lin is going to imbibe himself a Bomber's Eye.
Okay.
Just so he can actually hit things on his next turn. And I guess he will move up closer.
Okay.
Fly
30
flap
feet.
His arms when he's flying.
Oh.
I just can't help but imagine him just.
And that is unfortunately all Zu'lin can do in this turn.
Okay. That will take us on to the beginning of round 3. Stavik, you have initiative. Your mistress has been struck.
Gotcha. I would like to move onto the island.
Okay.
Drop my sword. Am I able to draw my bow and shoot at Zu'lin?
Yes. Yes, you are.
And that's what I shall do.
Shoot
All right,
the
you move
Wendy
down.
bird.
You
Yep.
move 10 feet to the south, switching your weapon to your bow, and you take a shot at Zu'lin.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Zu'lin, you are struck with a 29 for 11 piercing damage. You are now injured after that shot as an arrow strikes you, and it hurts. It hurts pretty bad.
Sorry.
I love
Takes
it
us
so
on.
much.
Takes us on to Madame Otzi, and what she is going to do is activate, or rather cast a spell defensively. Concentration check. Nat 20. We're just going to do that apparently tonight. Okay, she is going to cast a spell, and she is suddenly going to begin to shift in place, and she becomes semi-transparent, as if she's there and not there at the same time. As she quickly alternates in reality. She has cast displacement upon herself.
Goddamn.
She now has a 50% mischance. That is her turn. Valentino, you are up.
All right. Let's go ahead and give her the business.
All right, give her the business. You are in position to deliver a sneak attack.
Come on, buddy.
A full attack.
Nat 20, nat 20,
Attack.
nat 20, nat 20.
That was not a nat 20.
That is not a nat 20.
I'm gonna
Reroll?
use. Well, I'm nervous to. I mean, if you're giving me a reroll,
I
then
would
I'll
like to
take
give
it,
you a
but
reroll.
I'll take it.
I want this bitch dead. Kenny, loving the drama, but also wants her dead. She did something real bad to
want
my
her
boy.
dead too, but I'm worried about that. Half this whatever displacement. Anyway,
You can get rid of that, but
So a 23 will strike Madame Otzi's flat-footed AC.
Okay.
So that is a potential hit. The next thing to do is you need to roll a D100, and it has to be a 51 or above to hit.
Please, please, please.
could I just make it a coin? Make it heads?
Sure.
All right.
Come on, bud.
Hey!
Ow!
All right, heads it is. Your shot is going to strike and hit. You deal 16 points of damage. Oh, sorry. 16 points of damage to Madame Otzi as she is struck with that. She is now badly injured. So she's gone from uninjured, injured to badly injured. So everybody is hitting her hard. You are now visible. If you had... No, your BAB is 3. Never mind. I was going to say you can full attack, but that is your full attack.
That is
All
my
right.
full attack.
That takes us on to Bastion. All right, Bastion is in a perfect position to 2-weapon fight, sneak attack. Let's go.
Get him.
All right, sneak attack, 2-weapon fighting, full attack, followed by offhand, 2-weapon fighting, sneak attack, full attack. All right, here we go. These are also flanking shots. They're +2, so he gets a 25, 19, 20, and 16. Only the 25 is going to land because he's no longer attacking a flat-footed target, and she has decent dex. So only one attack of 4 is going to strike, but it strikes for 21 damage, meaning that she's now even more fucked up. So a rapier shot gets in under her guard as she's dodging and weaving out of the way of most of these blows, but he manages to catch with a nice stab, doing more damage to the creature. Louie, you are up, and your friend is getting stabbed. What do? You are confused. The world around you is crumbling. Please roll a D100.
Oh, okay. That's a 62.
You need to defend Madame Otzi.
Okay. So using an ice butterfly storm in that direction isn't gonna work.
No.
Okay.
Your greatest ally and only person you can trust is under attack. You have to help her.
The most dangerous person on the board is still Zu'lin, so Louie will take a step back from Xander. He still has his left hand out in front of him, trying to keep this distance. And
Bless me.
no. And Louie moves his arm out and will aim for Zu'lin with a darting ice butterfly.
Darting ice butterfly.
That is a 12 touch.
12 touch will not hit
Yes!
Zu'lin.
Thank God. Okay.
Yay!
Your darting ice butterfly misses, striking the ceiling and creating a big patch of ice up there. That is your turn.
He's trying
it
to
takes
fight
us on
it, whatever it
to
is.
Dawn. Yeah. Dawn, on her turn, is going to pull out her composite longbow and is going to stand up as part of that action. So stand up as she pulls her bow, and then uses a standard action to fire that bow, aiming at Madame Otzi in the process. She winces in pain. The shot goes wide. She misses. Xander, what do you do?
Okay, I feel like the rest of the team can probably handle her, so Xander is going to begin chanting to himself, and he's going to say,
Oof. That's what he's going to say.
I'm sorry about this, Louie, and he is going to step forward and try and bestow curse on him.
Okay. So you rolled a nat 1 on the attempt. Do you want to hero
I will
point that?
re-roll that.
Okay. D20 plus 9.
Come on, buddy.
Go.
Do it
I
to
believe in
it.
you.
As Beardy would say.
That's another
A
nat one.
second nat 1.
Wow.
All right. So now I would like you to roll another D20 plus 9 to see if that confirms a fumble.
Sure.
All right, just a miss. Okay. You attempt to bestow curse upon Louie. However, the spell, you just aren't able to grasp Louie. Now, the good news is I do believe the spell is still on your hand, so you can attempt again next round. That will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, what do?
All right, Zu'lin is going to fly slightly closer to Madam Snake Ma'am. And
Snake Ma'am. Sure.
And is going to attempt to throw some bombs. He's going to do it one by one just because he's worried about Bastion.
Okay.
All right.
It's a bombing run.
All right, this first is precision sand fire.
Precision sand fire. All right, Madame Otzi is struck with your 25 touch attack.
Does she still have that resonance?
She does have displacement, so I would like you to roll a D100. 51 up is going to hit her. 1 to 50 is going to miss her.
79.
79 hits.
Nice.
She takes 17 points of fire damage. and is now
Thank God.
near death.
All right, and then comes the second.
All right, iterative bomb. This is with a -5 to the attack.
Here
And
come the cannonball.
let's see if it hits. It is a 14 touch. That will not strike Madame Otzi. Would you like to hero point that?
Yes, please.
Go for it.
Do that. And then I will. Alright. Hero point spent. And here
Okay.
comes the bomb
And
attempt.
remember, this is with a -5, so it should be a +4 total. D20 plus 4.
Do you want me to input that myself? or-
Yeah, you could just roll D20 plus 4 because you already rolled the damage on that. So
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep.
20.
So just a D20 plus 4, and we're looking to get higher than a 14.
Come on, buddy, you got this.
So you got a 50-50 shot here. Damn. That's a 9 adjusted. So that is the same roll as your attack. So
Alrighty.
Tits.
all right, that is going to miss. So that is going to that's going to shift. It also loses the precise quality because it missed the shot.
Yes, correct.
So roll 1d8 to see where this scatters, whether this scatters up, down, left, right. So 1d8.
Alright, 3.
That is going to scatter to the northeast.
Eek.
So
It's fine. Valentino
I mean,
can
at
take
least
it.
it's not killing.
yeah, it's not gonna kill Bastion. Okay, so it is going to be splash damage on both Madame Otzi and Valentino. Valentino, you get a reflex save DC 19.
It's a 25.
Yeah, he's
You
fine.
will pass, and Madame Otzi will roll a 2 and fail. She takes 9 points of
Yay.
fire damage. Valentino, you take no fire damage.
Oh, so close.
Alrighty. That is Zu'lin's turn. Takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, your mistress is almost dead. Save her. Save her now.
The bow. Can I? How many attacks can I roll during that? Is it, I just do the full attack?
Yeah,
Drop
if you're
the bow
full
too and
attacking.
start
Alright.
punching people.
Yeah.
I'm aiming at the flying thing of 18 and 17, and those are, I think I'm gonna miss.
18 will hit. 17 will miss.
Oh, sorry.
Your first shot strikes Zu'lin for 5 points of damage. Zu'lin, you are now injured. And that is Stavik's full attack. That is going to take us on to Madame Otzi. And she is going to, on her turn, throw out one more spell.
Just explode the
she's-
entire room.
Yeah, kinda. So this is going to be singled out. Let's see. So you're 20 feet in the air. She'll throw that. Okay. First thing she's going to do is 5-foot step to the southwest. And then cast a defensively attempt to cast spell. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it doesn't work. It is going to be a fireball. So,
Nice.
defensive cast. This is only going to affect if Bastion, if she doesn't. Well, we'll see. Let me roll the thing first.
Yeah.
Let's see. Concentration. She gets it. 21.
Damn.
So she defensively casts a fireball. The fireball goes off and is going to hit Xander, Louie, Stavik, and Valentino. Reflex saves from all of you.
You got it.
Gonna re-roll that nat one.
Okay.
Question:
Yes.
Can for Valentino.
Madame Otzi just shot at me.
Yes.
Can I have a? Can I do a will save?
No.
You tried, man.
I rolled a 9.
I tried.
Which is very Louie because, of course, a fireball would
Yeah.
do this.
13.
Wow, I have rolled
You have rolled
like
so many
5
nat
nat
like-
ones.
Isn't like your 4th or 5th not one
That
now?
is,
Dog
yes,
shit.
that is
What
cursed
is
correct.
in this
happening?
team.
Take a hero point. Reroll that.
I think he did already.
You did
I
already.
did.
That
That
is
was
with a
my
hero
re-roll of
That
the
was the
nat
re-roll.
one.
Shit!
That was the reroll. Yeah.
I rolled a nat one into a nat one, and then a nat one into a nat one.
Uh-huh.
Beardy,
So you did just roll 5 nat ones. 4 of those were sequential.
Yeah.
if you'll
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Beardy, if
This
you'll
may be the worst luck I've seen in a long time. Go ahead.
If you'll remember, Louie has to take extra damage because it's fire.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Who failed their saving throws? Louie failed. Xander failed. Stavik failed. All right, here we go. So that is going to be full damage to Louie, Xander, and Stavik. 26 points of fire damage to each of you. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Whoa!
Louie, how much extra damage do you take from fire?
Let's see. I would say it's like a D6 plus whatever spell level it is.
Okay.
So it would be like, if it was a second level spell, then it would be 2d6s. If it was 30, you know.
Oh
So
no!
it's 1d6 per spell level?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
like,
shit.
kill Louie.
Okay, Louie, you take 10 damage additional. So that is going to take you from 4 HP to -6.
Yep. And that is
You-
really close.
It's real close to death for you. So
Damn
you
it.
collapse to the ground?
Can I just take 2
Uh,
extra?
No.
What's
you
wrong with
collapse.
I want tasty yum yums.
I know,
Just
right?
let it happen when it happens.
Give me num nums.
Me
So you
too.
collapse to the ground.
Little
Stavik,
crisp.
you are hurt. Xander, you are really hurt. And Valentino, you are uninjured. That is Madame Otzi's turn. And Valentino, you have initiative. What do?
Yes. He's going to get his sword raised. Say, "You'll pay for that, you bitch." I'm gonna go ahead and do an acrobatics to deftly flip out behind her.
She's blind also.
She's blind. Okay. Well, I guess I didn't need the acrobatics, but I got the movement either way. And then,
Why is she blind?
Because I hit her
Bombs.
the first time with a bomb.
yeah, the first bomb did hit.
I thought she saved.
Did she say?
It is
It's not a save thing.
There's no save. If you're hit
No,
by
no,
the
no.
bomb, then you are blinded.
Let's see, because the first
Go
one was a
around.
25.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
blind
Sorry.
either
Yes.
way.
No, the first bomb did hit.
Yeah.
Straight up. Okay, my apologies. Yes, she is blind.
And that is a 29 to hit with 19 points of seek damage.
Okay. Well, in that case, Valentino, you do some acrobatic flips to get onto the other side of the area.
I like slice her as I'm flipping over.
Yeah, and as you do so, how do you want this to go? Because I need to put some spice on them dice.
Yeah, so he runs
Kill
up,
Mitch.
does like a sideways corkscrew flip over her head, and just punches the sword right through the top of her head when he gets it down. Tosses it up like a shish kebab.
Wonderful. Well, Ignacio de la Torre does indeed pierce the flesh of this Naga and is going to kill it with 19 points of damage. Madame Otzi is slain, and the charm spell that is currently on Louie and Stavik immediately will crack and break and cease. And as the body of this spirit Naga is going to collapse to the ground, now killed, the area becomes blessedly silent, and that is where we will pause for the week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.